over the years. Perhaps no one better personified this than Rodney Anoa'i, nephew to the Wild Samoan.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is an event of international magnitude. Photographers from around the world as they are documenting Yokozuna's every move.
Coming down the aisle with Mr. Fuji is the champion from Polynesia Islands, weighing 550 pounds, Yokozuna!
One thing, Corey, he's 550 pounds, bigger than he's ever been.
And I understand Hulk Hogan trimmed down so he can have more speed, more endurance. But I'll tell you something, Hogan's got to take him out early.
This is going to answer a lot of unanswered questions from WrestleMania 9. A lot of pressure on the president of WWE for what he did. But this is Yokozuna versus Hulk Hogan. Let the winner be the winner.
One thing's for sure, Hogan will be quicker. He will be faster than he's ever been in any previous title defense.
Well, this is going to be interesting because he's wrestling a fresh Yokozuna this time. Not a man who's already wrestled a 15-minute match with Bret the Hitman Hart.
Well, Hogan and Yokozuna's last match lasted less than 30 seconds when Hogan won the title at WrestleMania.
Well, I can tell you, this match will go much longer. Yokozuna will not be caught by surprise this time.
Listen to this. What a phenomenal ovation for the WWE Champion.
His opponent, coming down the aisle with his manager, the Mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart, from Venice Beach, California, weighing in 302 pounds, the WWE Champion, Hulk Hogan.
You can feel this facility shake, literally moving. The Raptors shaking with the ovation of the WWE Champion Hulk Hogan.
Hulk Hogan thrives on these people. He thrives on the Hulksters, the little Hulksters. This is what keeps this man going.
Hulk Hogan's relying on the fans. He wants to hear them cheer. He wants to draw strength from them. But Yokozuna's focused. He has not taken his eyes off Hulk Hogan. He is ready, believe me.
The Hulkster ready for war, and you can bet, ladies and gentlemen, it will be warfare here.
Well, he's been saying for weeks that he is going to be the first man to slam Yokozuna.
Oh, nobody slams Yokozuna.
Well, we'll see. Hulk Hogan wanted to prove it was not a fluke that he beat Yokozuna. And now, we're going to find out if it was a fluke or not.
The champion thrives in these situations. Pride and heart will be tested. Michael Cole emanating from King of the Ring 1993 alongside Corey Graves and Byron Saxton, where Yokozuna hopes to regain the WWE Championship he lost in record time to Hulk Hogan.
Both men coming in with so much to prove. Hogan wants to prove his controversial WrestleMania win was no fluke. And he's also promised to finally slam the 550-pound giant right through the ring.
Yokozuna wants to erase the memory of his initial title reign that lasted mere seconds. He knows that a fresh Yokozuna can beat a fresh Hulk Hogan. And tonight is the chance to prove it.
Some folks thought Bret Hart should have had this rematch against Hogan, but the president of WWE has made the controversial decision to give Yokozuna.
These two trading one blow after another.
Nothing pretty here, just good old-fashioned fisticuffs.
Now the competitor is backing down. What impressive determination from both competitors, keeping at each other no matter what.
We know the sold-out crowd here in Dayton is firmly
completely focused. He has not taken his eyes off Hogan since the bell rang. He is ready, believe me.
Oh no, bear hug applied. This is not good for the Hulkster.
Bear hug! Well-placed elbow will get you out of it.
That might be enough. Yes, it is.
Yokozuna saw it coming. Bombastic claims coming out of both camps coming into this one, gentlemen.
Hogan is claiming in interviews that he will slam Yokozuna's...
Yoko now, belly-to-belly slam.
That's got to be the end of Hulkamania.
Jimmy Hart trying to rally. And a kick out by Hogan with authority.
Hulk Hogan's not done yet. Hulk Hogan is coming alive.
Yokozuna back to his feet. Big chop to Hogan. And Hogan's starting to hulk up here.
How many times have we seen this over the years?
These massive strikes from Yokozuna having absolutely no effect on Hogan.
Hogan fired up. Hogan's ready to go.
Hogan feeding off the energy of all the Hulkamaniacs.
And here comes Hulk. And Yokozuna being backed up to the ropes. Big boot.
I can't believe Yokozuna's still standing.
Hogan continuing to pour on the offense. A second big boot, but Yoko still on his feet.
Don't let up, Hulkster. Keep swinging, keep firing away.
That boot, Yoko staggering, stunning, and he's down.
Drop the leg, Hogan. Drop the leg.
Hogan, leg drop. Here's the cover on Yoko, who kicked out of the leg drop.
What? Get Mr. Fuji out of there. Hogan feeding off the energy. Whoa, wait a minute. What is that photographer doing on the apron?
There's a match going on. What the heck?
What was that?
What in the world just happened here? Oh, no.
Yokozuna demonstrating his full power. Hogan's in trouble. Now, oof.
The big man, Yokozuna. Boom, and he manages to reverse.
Bang! Vicious boot.
Jarring impact. We have a pin for the title.
What a match.
Bullseye.
Yokozuna engaging in warfare with the Hulkster. The Giant knows this may be his last chance at the WWE Championship. Textbook scoop slam.
A big leg drop by Yoko.
And Yokozuna just taking this to the next level with that move. Just a dominating maneuver.
Yoko says this one's over.
Side drop. He might be moments away from crowning a new champ.
I can't believe it. We were a second away from a new champion.
Yoko says this one's over. Standing bullseye drop.
The challenger might have what it takes to win this. And Yokozuna is once again champion.
I can't believe it.
The winner of this bout and new WWE Champion, Yokozuna.
We have the official word. Yokozuna is indeed the new WWE Champion. We may have just witnessed the end of Hulkamania, gentlemen.
There's no may about it, Cole. Yokozuna just conquered Hogan, and every newspaper in Japan is going to be filled with pictures of our new WWE Champion.
Here in the heartland of America, the heart of Hulkamania has just stopped beating. Hulk Hogan is finished.
Our next chapter
One of the toughest teams in WWE history.
Nearly 600 pounds of pure savagery.
Is a tag team match set for one fall. On the way to the ring, accompanied by Alpha at a combined weight of 565 pounds. Samu and Fatu, the Head Shrinkers.
Fair warning, this one may not be too pretty, guys.
You talk about rugged individuals. These are two tag teams that can really bring the fight to anyone that steps in their path.
Yeah, there's about to be a seismic collision in the ring.
This match means so much to the Steiners and to the Head Shrinkers.
Well, the whole world is focusing on WrestleMania 9, and the last thing you want to do is come up on the short end.
Pride is on the line, and as is a stake to the claim of being the toughest team in all of WWE.
The Steiner brothers getting a tremendous ovation here in their first WrestleMania, and we'll see if they can carry on Michigan's winning ways.
And their opponents, at a combined weight of 531 pounds, Rick and Scott, the Steiner Brothers.
The Steiner brothers are one of the most promising tag teams we've ever seen in WWE.
But Samu and Fatu are looking to stomp out any of that promise right here at WrestleMania.
Let me warn the WWE Universe right now. This is going to be a brutal match. Just two heavy-hitting tag teams going at it. Physical, smash-mouth wrestling. And like Saxton said, it won't be pretty at all.
Big fight feel in Las Vegas as Gladiators face off here at WrestleMania 9.
And we are watching four men who would have been right at home inside of a Roman Coliseum. The Head Shrinkers and the Steiners are ready for a true battle.
Both teams are relatively new to WWE, but we've seen that each duo is not afraid to get physical. Each side is looking for their first WrestleMania win, and they will do anything to earn it.
WrestleMania 9 shaping up to be a big night in the tag division, guys.
Indeed it is, Michael. Two great young teams competing now. And later tonight, none other than Hulk Hogan will lead the Mega Maniacs against Money Inc. for the tag team titles.
Odds makers in Nevada have the smart money on Hulk Hogan leaving Vegas with the gold tonight.
Getting him right into the corner. Boom! What a right! Just a nasty headbutt. Samu calling on the WWE Universe to fuel him.
There may be an abundance of togas in the arena today, but you're not going to see a lot of Greco-Roman wrestling out of the Head Shrinkers. They're just looking to hurt the Steiners.
And that actually may help Samu and Fatu here. The Steiner brothers have earned most of their wins by utilizing their amateur wrestling skill set. I can't imagine they'll get many grappling opportunities against dedicated brawlers like the Head Shrinkers.
The Head Shrinkers accompanied at ringside by Alpha, but he's not the only tag team legend serving in a managerial role tonight.
That's right, Michael. Just like Alpha, Mr. Fuji earned many WWE tag titles as a wrestler. But now, he's hoping to lead Yokozuna to the WWE Championship.
And looking at all the top young talent in this ring, I see many other main event stars of the future that could follow the lineage of Yoko.
Steiner looking unable to get a leg up in this match.
The Head Shrinkers smartly keeping themselves out of the grasp of Rick and Scott Steiner.
There is a method to the madness of the Head Shrinkers. Every counter being answered with another.
And that definitely made solid impact. He's in a bit of agony now.
And making a tag has to seem like a good idea right about now.
Placed against the turnbuckles. Oh, he cuts it off.
The Head Shrinkers and Steiners are two of the brightest young teams.
Oh, nothing fancy here. Instant victory.
And a kick out.
It'll take more than that to hold him down.
Look at that counter from Samu.
Samu managing to find some of that needed breathing room.
Maybe Samu's found a new source of aggression to battle back with.
Momentum moving towards Samu's corner.
Seeing some high-impact offense from Samu and Fatu thus far.
I'm not sure the Head Shrinkers are even going for the victory. They just want to destroy the Steiners. Boom!
Oh.
Had it scouted. Now can capitalize. The whole world is focused on WrestleMania 9 tonight. The last thing you want to do is come out on the wrong side of a match like this.
That's right. A big win at WrestleMania means a big boost in the tag division and a substantial winner's purse.
I don't think the Head Shrinkers concern themselves much with the financial matters, Saxton, but they are dead set on proving they're the toughest dudes around.
Man, what a push. He puts him into the corner.
Uncorks a thunderous chop.
Ah, that didn't go as Fatu designed.
Boom, running STO plants him.
Nicely done. And we are really seeing the amazing skill sets of all four men in this tag team showcase.
Well, we already know.
And there goes Steiner sent outside the ring.
Fatu like a one-man wrecking machine right now, cleaning house.
Oh, look at this, the power by Scott Steiner.
But the tag was made and Scott not aware.
Big kick.
Scott Steiner did not see the blind tag made by Samu.
Oh, this is not looking good for Steiner.
And this is what the Head Shrinkers do. Top-tier tag team wrestling. Steiner didn't see the tag, decided to hot dog around, and got a foot in the face for it.
As we find ourselves surrounded by all this pageantry, do you think either of these teams is feeling the pressure of their first WrestleMania?
I can tell you that Samu and Fatu truly did not care. Alpha has turned these men into brutal fighters who simply want to destroy their opponents no matter where the fight takes place.
And as for the Steiners, we know they have big match experience, tons of amateur championship bouts in college, and some of WCW's biggest events. But even those can't hold a candle to the spectacle of WrestleMania.
Oh, catches the leg.
Proof these superstars have done their homework.
Shoulder tackle. He counters with a great reversal. Boom! He managed to get one over on the experienced Steiner there.
Put into the corner. What could be next?
A quick reversal by Samu. Before this match began, you heard the Steiner speak backstage. Scott saying, quote, "Me and my brother are going to go out with a game plan and do what we do best, and that's wrestle."
That's all well. Here we go. Ooh.
Got the tag.
Just in time, too.
Uh-oh. And just eating a knee on the reversal.
Ooh, right to the throat.
And Scott saw it coming. Body drop.
Ah, kick. Nasty kick. Fatu with an opening to go high. Going to the top rope. What's his plan?
From the top. Oh, coming down from way up top. And the Head Shrinkers just might have it.
There's two. And the Head Shrinkers get the win.
Here are your winners, Samu and Fatu, the Head Shrinkers.
Hey, let's put this in the simplest of all.
And here comes the #1 contender, at least for tonight, Rocky Maivia.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the WWE Intercontinental Championship. Making his way to the ring is the challenger from the South Pacific, weighing in at 275 pounds, Rocky Maivia.
A blue chip talent with a bright future.
On his way to defend the Intercontinental Championship, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
His opponent from Greenwich, Connecticut, weighing in at 246 pounds, the WWE Intercontinental Champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Helmsley is scheduled to face another challenger at an upcoming show this Sunday. And he's taking the risk, stepping in here against a newcomer, Rocky Maivia.
Well, you can consider it risky, you can consider it overconfident, but any way you look at it, it's a dangerous move by Helmsley to take on an athlete who has been on a real roll. Rocky Maivia has been successful thus far in WWE, and Rocky is focused. Rocky is only thinking about tonight.
Saxton, just curious, have you ever exercised your right to remain silent? I am tired of all this talk about Rocky Maivia. Yeah, he's been on a roll, but it could all come to a screeching halt tonight at the hands of Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Social media is buzzing, as it always is when this title is defended.
The Intercontinental title. Hangs in the balance tonight in a match between our refined champion Hunter Hearst Helmsley and the young challenger Rocky Maivia.
Rocky Maivia has a lot to prove here. The third-generation up-and-comer would love nothing more than to grab his first championship tonight and send a message to the WWE that Rocky Maivia has arrived.
But Hunter Hearst Helmsley will do everything in his considerable power to stop that from happening. And as far as Helmsley is concerned, Maivia is barely even worth his time.
If Rocky Maivia is going to take down the more polished and experienced Hunter Hearst Helmsley, he's going to...
Cobra clutch cinched in, torturing their opponent, trapping him in the submit.
In trouble here.
A couple of elbows to the jaw, and that'll break things up. And he gets set back into the ring. Maivia with a nice turnaround. And we know Rocky doesn't have the same experience as Helmsley, and that could be a developing story as this match progresses.
And this is where an experienced wrestler like Helmsley can take a young wrestler and pick him apart, take advantage, capitalize, and win.
Punch straight to the face, staves off the attack.
What a display here. Counters on both sides.
And Rocky is delivering solid damage, but needs to remember to get Helmsley in the ring. The title can't be won outside of the squared circle. Turns it into a Uranagi. Oh, the back of the elbow. Tossed back into the ring. Maivia way up high. Here we go. Off the mark with that one.
And even before the bell rang tonight, I think Hunter... Wait a minute, setting in. Devastating submission coming. Now taking control.
This is locked in deep.
Look at the... Gotta find a way out of the death row. And there it was. Right to the gut. No signs of either combatant backing down.
And give credit where it's due. Rocky Maivia is leaving nothing in the ring in pursuit of the Intercontinental Championship. Giving up now is not an option. They have to finish this. The fight is on, and it's furious.
Just teeing off with that fight forever vibe.
It looks like we've got ourselves a brawl here.
Big shots being fired right now. Neither competitor letting up.
And Helmsley just showing his huge edge and experience here. I would say the most...
Hunter's ready for something. The color never ceases to amaze me.
The champ might have just ended it right there.
Shoulder up before 3.
That's how much winning this title means. To give everything you've got.
I don't know how much you can have left after that, but you've got to be impressed.
That was the best weapon in the arsenal, but it wasn't enough to produce an end result. Cuts the attack off. Deeper into this match now, and I think it's Helmsley who's reaching peak frustration.
Can't quite put Rocky Maivia away. A testament to the never-say-die attitude of the...
Look out!
From the top with the splash.
Maivia took to the sky and executed that high risk perfectly.
Hunter whipped into the corner, nobody home. Rocky hit hard. And now Hunter looks to take over this match.
Helmsley muscling Maivia up to the top turnbuckle and a big right hand.
Helmsley with something big in mind here for his challenger tonight.
Well, this is just blatant disrespect from the arrogant champion.
Almost daring Rocky. Hey, you really want my title? You really think you're going to be Intercontinental Champion?
Up to the top. Hooking Rocky into a superplex. This could be it. Can Hunter capitalize? This could be it. Hook of the leg and a cover, and Rocky stays in it, getting his shoulder up.
Still not enough to put out the flame of Rocky Maivia.
Hunter has to be asking himself, what else do I have in my arsenal? And I think we may get our answer, gentlemen.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time, I believe, before this one's over. Hunter hooking Rocky, taking his time, looking to put him away.
Maivia just collapsed.
This just shows you how much damage Hunter Hearst Helmsley has inflicted on the challenger in this matchup.
I think Maivia's done. Official might want to step in, call this one.
The official checking on Rocky. Hunter Hearst Helmsley believes this is close to being over. Lifting him back up again. Rocky rolls through. Shoulders down. Rocky wins the title.
Rocky Maivia has shocked Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Here is your winner and the new Intercontinental Champion, Rocky Maivia.
We have a new Intercontinental Champion.
In a family of elite combat athletes and top-tier performers.
Uh-oh, somebody called the local zoo.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is a steel cage match. Introducing first, from Detroit, Michigan, weighing in at 275 pounds, George the Animal Steele.
I'm not even sure the cage can contain this man.
And strolling down the aisle, the opponent of George Steele, Peter Maivia.
Always a chaotic matchup.
His
Steel had better keep an eye on Maivia because Maivia is a true brawler.
Few men can handle the chaos of the animal inside a steel cage, but I believe the High Chief is ready.
Maivia carrying such pride into the ring.
Very stark contrast to Steel.
We'll see which prevails tonight.
High Chief Peter Maivia. Taking out George the Animal Steel in a steel cage match. Quite a heated history between these two guys.
Yeah, Michael, and I think it's because Maivia is one of the few superstars brave enough to take on the Animal. Most of their contests have ended in countouts or disqualifications. Thanks to the cage, we'll get a decisive victory in this one.
Well, that really depends on if a cage can even contain him.
The Animal has to be elated to be in this steel cage against one of his biggest rivals, no less.
Yeah, Byron, we've seen the Animal brandish a weapon against Peter Maivia before when it was against the rules. The High Chief better be prepared for Steel to get even crazier.
Oh, Maivia is prepared, all right. The man is extremely tough and agile. In fact, the High Chief's entire body can be considered a weapon.
Landing the uppercut. Vertical suplex.
Measured up nicely.
Fist drop. The High Chief Peter Maivia really making a name for himself at WWE, but he's had plenty of experience on the way up.
Plenty of championships on the West Coast, but he's made the biggest splash in Hawaii, where he earned multiple tag team titles.
Oh yeah, Maivia is a huge celebrity on the islands. In fact, I've heard some consider him the personification of Maui.
Crank in the head.
Peter Maivia now with the upper hand.
And you can see Steel is struggling to weather the storm of the High Chief.
Peter Maivia even more determined than ever now. Oof.
We've seen that Steel isn't above using a foreign object to gain the edge against Maivia. So he's got to have the advantage in a match where they're surrounded by one huge weapon. Can he do it here? And a kick out before even one there.
A lot of energy left in that kick out. This matchup isn't anywhere near over.
Headbutt.
Nothing fancy there.
Peter Maivia very tough, but he also has movie star good looks. Quite the combo.
And it served him well, Michael. In fact, the High Chief has major acting and stunt work credits to his name. And who knows, maybe we'll see the Maivia name on Hollywood billboards again sometime.
Oh no, getting in position. What's he planning to do here?
Able to punch his way out.
Not a good spot to be in.
He's got him down to the pin.
And the ref can't even start the count.
How did he do that? Oh man, right to the arm. Hyperextend your elbow.
Good defense there.
Counter right when it was needed. Gentlemen, we've touched on the differences between Maivia and Steel as competitors. One man based on order, the other on chaos, but it's reflected in their looks, too.
Indeed, Michael. Just look at the sculpted physique of the High Chief. And the tribal tattoos on his body are extremely intricate and definitely eye-catching.
And Steel is, well, he's an ugly creature. Enough hair on his upper torso to classify as fur. Folds in his bald head. He's like a modern-day Neanderthal.
From the middle rope. Oh, what a splash. Oh. That kick will stop you in your tracks.
Rocked with a headbutt, but not done yet.
A second one. When a man like Peter Maivia signs up for a match with the Animal, he doesn't know what to expect, just to expect anything in the world.
Peter Maivia knows full well that he's in for some...
He's got him in trouble up on the top rope. Oh, an avalanche arm drag. Momentum is all with Maivia now.
Yeah, and Maivia has really figured the Animal out here.
Down to Otis and a double axe handle smash.
Maivia just dominated the Animal with that one.
Double leg takedown. Gonna stack them up here. Shoulders pinned.
He breaks the pin before a 1 count.
Not a whole lot of luster behind that kick out. And he is telling the referee to open the cage door. He wants out of there.
Maivia gets stonewalled. Some folks call Peter Maivia the Flying Hawaiian, and the reasons are obvious for that moniker. But guys, how has he earned the other nickname of the High Chief?
Well, Cole, Peter Maivia is very close to the Anoa'i family. In fact, Peter's considered a blood brother to the patriarch of that clan.
When you add on the fact that Maivia was born and raised in Samoa, you can see the great pride he has for that land. And it's...
Into the pin. Could be over for Maivia. He gets the kick out after the 1.
He's still got life in this matchup.
Oh, no. Now possibly setting up for a submission maneuver.
It's Hook able to punch his way out.
Trying to go for it again. Ooh, I might have just broken something. Is it enough? Is it enough for Peter Maivia?
2. And the High Chief defeats the Animal.
Here is your winner, High Chief Peter Maivia.
Anytime these two have faced off, it's been eye for an eye. But the steel cage has finally delivered a decisive victory for the High Chief, Peter Maivia.
George Steele is one tough animal, but the way Maivia faced him in the cage tonight just reinforced what everyone already knew, that the High Chief is one tough Samoan.
She's not like most girls.
And it's all come down to this, the finals of the 2024 Queen of the Ring tournament. Jax Valkyria, who will walk out of short. And Nia now misses wildly. Lyra goes up over the top. Nia's got a caught, though.
Lyra trying to rely on her technique to bring down the irresistible force, but having no luck at the moment.
I'm not sure this is going to work either.
Jax just entirely too strong, but whoa!
That was interesting.
Oh, nice athleticism by Valkyria. Even Jax might be a little impressed.
I wouldn't go that far, Saxton. Here comes Nia, just imposing her will on Lyra Valkyria.
Again, Lyra showing how resourceful she is, applying the sleeper to Nia Jax. Lyra tried to hold on.
And now Nia Jax in control, and she's going to look to put Lyra away. Nobody home, set outside the ring, and Valkyria's got a chance.
Huge window of opportunity. Right now for Lyra Valkyria to strike. Lyra may actually pull this off. Lyra may become queen. Lyra has the advantage. She has Nia reeling.
But Lyra can't win Queen of the Ring with Jax on the outside. This match has to end in the ring.
Lyra Valkyria, one of the best technical wrestlers in NXT Women's Division history.
But the game is about so much more than technique. It's about experience and timing, knowing when to tap into certain parts of your psyche. Nia knows this, and we've seen it for years.
The big question is, does Lyra?
Oh, measured elbow drop.
Boom!
Up in the fireman's carry.
And a foot slam to follow.
Are we heading towards a countout?
I hope not.
And now she delivers her back into the ring.
Oh, boy. Back in the ring. I thought the count was going to end this one.
Valkyria gets countered. Confidence is always a key for Nia Jax. She comes into every match thinking she has it won.
But when you have this business in your blood like Nia does, that confidence is genetic.
But ever since the Irresistible Force returned to WWE 8 months ago, her confidence has been on another level.
And she's gaining even more confidence as this match progresses. Jax may just be unstoppable now.
Well, if you're Lyra Valkyria, what do you do to pull off a massive upset tonight?
Well, Lyra's a technical wizard, Cole. In fact, from a technique perspective, she may actually have Nia Jax outgunned. And beyond relying on her technique, if I'm Lyra, I'm going to try to frustrate Nia. I don't know how possible that is, but if you frustrate Nia, she may make a crucial mistake.
Nia is lighting up her opponent.
Yeah, Nia is just buzzing right through Lyra here.
In just a matter of minutes, we'll have our second Queen of the Ring. The first, of course, being Zelina Vega.
But you've got to believe that Zelina will want a shot at whichever woman wins this. She beat the woman now known as Piper Niven that night, so you know Queen Zelina can strike down an enemy of any size.
Looks like she's been cut open after that. You hate to see this.
Ooh, caught her on the jaw with that right.
What a shot by Nia Jax.
Yikes, that'll either wake you up or knock you out.
And Lyra is brought to a disadvantage now.
And the Irresistible.
I think we're about to see it. Muscles him all the way up. Powerbomb. Jax on the verge here.
Elbow connects.
Misses the target.
Ooh, what a forearm club. Many in the WWE Universe getting their first
With the cover.
This might be it.
Shoulder up even before a 1 count.
What a jaw-dropping show of strength this late into the match.
We've got the arm trapped. Looking for Lanai style cradle.
And she kicks out right away.
She kicked out there, but I don't know how much more she can take.
Fisherman Buster.
Lyra Valkyria down into the pan. This could do it. Still in it with a quick kick out.
Amazing.
Not looking good in this position. Nia Jax brushes that one off. Placing her in the corner. What a jab.
Lyra Valkyria powering up her opponent.
And now down with a knife wing.
This could put a stop to Nia.
2, 3, no! A 2 count.
Amazing kick out. You cannot help but be impressed by Nia Jax's fortitude here tonight.
A big opportunity falling through their fingers. You've got to continue fighting and hope your next big move is the last one.
It's a Samoan drop.
miscalculation on that one. And a quick jab gets her out of the corner.
She reverses and creates an opportunity.
Each counter leaving these competitors at a stalemate.
And now placed in the corner.
Point of the elbow connects. Wards that off. What a response.
Big forearm.
She's pumping herself up, reaching out for that burst of energy.
Wow, Nia Jax throws a hard punch.
Back elbow creates some space. And she thwarts the pin attempt in one.
This is where great cardio makes all the difference, helping you stay alive deep into the match.
And once again, it's her torso area taking the punishment.
Turn Nia Jax around there.
These two reaching a standstill with all these reversals.
And she anticipated what was coming.
Desperation in the eyes of both Jax and Valkyria. Neither woman willing to back down. Both throwing everything they can at each other.
Golly, Nia is just cornering Valkyria. Jax abusing Lyra, showing no mercy. I think it's a preview of what kind of queen Nia Jax would be.
The kind of queen that will happily send victims to the guillotine. In the corner now, she doesn't want to stay there.
Legs getting tangled in the corner, stuck in the tree of woe.
Oh, that opens the door for Valkyria.
Slips away just in time.
Feet tied up, has to be feeling vulnerable here.
Just like that, she turned it around.
All the way up. And powerbomb. Jax just turned the lights out.
Draped into the deadly tree of woe position.
Stuck in the tree of woe. And
They are doing whatever they please. And Jax is turning to the crowd for assurance.
And she heads out to the floor.
Obviously was in need of a breather. Oh, missed connection.
Big time lariat. Starting to fire up.
Where does the superstar get this from? This is incredible.
Suplex position, hooks the leg. Driven down in a fisherman buster.
Oh, look out.
She got her shoulders down. She fights her shoulder up before one.
Late in the match, but somehow has the incomparable power to kick out before the 1 count.
No.
And it's all come down to this, the finals of the 2024 Queen of the Ring tournament. And Nia now misses wildly. Lyra goes up over the top. Nia's got a caught, though.
Lyra has the advantage. She has Nia reeling.
But Lyra can't win Queen of the Ring with Jax on the outside. This match has to end in the ring.
Nia Jax, Lyra Valkyria facing off in the finals of the 2024 Queen of the Ring tournament. Who will take home the crown? Lyra Valkyria, one of the best technical wrestlers in NXT Women's Division history.
But the game is about so much more than technique. It's about experience and timing, knowing when to tap into certain parts.
Going to the cover. Maybe she wants to do some more damage.
And Nia is revving this crowd up.
Lyra absolutely not backing down.
And finally recognizes the count and gets back into the ring.
Big boot. Launched right out of the ring. She leaves the ring, but she can be counted out here.
Anything can happen in WWE. It used to be a tagline, but it's the truth, and Lyra Valkyria is living it.
Over the last 12 months, Lyra has already knocked off the likes of Becky Lynch and Io Sky, but she's never faced anyone the size of Jax. This is a first for her career. Corey, what do you think is going to be the key in this match for Nia Jax? She's certainly made plenty of promises when it comes to being queen of the ring.
What Nia brings to the dance, Cole, is raw power, the likes of which you rarely see from most men, let alone women. Nia has absolutely no problem using that power, and the same goes for her throwing her weight around in the ring. Lyra Valkyria might just learn that the hard way tonight. She gets taken into the corner, needs to get out.
And Lyra only finds herself on the defensive.
Yeah, Nia is just buzzing right through Lyra here. Many in the WWE Universe getting their first look at Lyra Valkyria. She's only had 3 main roster matches so far, and they were all in this tournament.
Big wins over Dakota Kai, Zoe Stark, and Io Sky over the last 3 weeks. That's an extremely impressive start for Lyra.
Wow, undefeated for 3 weeks? When Nia Jax joined the main roster, she didn't lose a match for over 7 months, and Jax has stayed that dominant for years.
Ooh, what a forearm club.
Jax with the irresistible offense.
And the irresistible force is really keeping Valkyria grounded here.
Here we go. It's popping off.
Great reversal from Jax.
Slugging away with everything they've got. 2 Titans trading strikes and refusing to back down. WWE Universe appreciating these athletes going all out.
Each exchange just sapping the energy from these two.
Last step up, Enziguri.
She's getting fired up.
Shoulders down, going for the cover. And she breaks free before a 1 count.
She just shocked everyone in the ring.
In just a matter of minutes, we'll have our second queen of the ring. The first, of course, being Zelina Vega.
But you've got to believe that Zelina will want a shot at whichever woman wins this. She beat the woman now known as Piper Niven that night.
Muscled all the way up and got the setup, and there's the powerbomb. Jax just turned the lights out.
Look at this, placed in the tree of woe. Didn't go to plan for Jax.
Lyra Valkyria powering up her opponent. Nightwing connects.
And that took Nia down.
What? You've got to be kidding me.
What? What just... I can't.
Agreed, Saxton. Looks like there's no limit to how much damage this superstar can absorb.
That was a great opportunity to put this one away, but it slipped right through her fingers. Oh, gets caught up in a bad position. Confidence is always a key for Nia Jax. She comes into every match thinking she hasn't won.
But when you have this business in your blood like Nia does, that confidence is genetic.
But ever since the Irresistible Force returned to WWE 8 months ago, her confidence has been on another level.
And she's gaining even more confidence as this match progresses. Jax may just be unstoppable now.
Draped into the deadly Tree of Woe position.
Stuck in the Tree of Woe and just having their face stomped.
Golly, Nia is just cornering Valkyria. Jax abusing Lyra, showing no mercy. I think it's a preview of what kind of queen Nia Jax will be.
The kind of queen that will happily send victims to the guillotine.
There's so many moves at Nia's disposal that she can end this match with. For Lyra, not nearly as much.
Yeah, I can't imagine it'll be easy for Valkyria to pick up Nia Jax and drop her with the Nightwing.
Please, let's call... Valkyria crushed in the corner by Jax.
Squashing Lyra in the corner, and the beginning of the end may be near. And Nia now, with Lyra on her back, going to climb up to the second rope.
This is a scary situation for Lyra. Oh, look at this. Maybe not.
No way. There's no way.
Oh, my.
Oh, Good night, Annihilator.
Here is your winner and the new Queen of the Ring, Nia Jax.
What a victory to the brand new Queen of the Ring.
Nia said she would do it, and she backed up her claims.
And now the Chief Content Officer of WWE and Triple H going to come in to congratulate Nia Jax, officially crown her the Queen of the Ring.
Absolute dominance by the new Queen.
I'm sure you will agree with your wise.
Is it legal to not show up? Rikishi has brutalized Austin lately.
Austin will be here, Byron. I just refuse to think anything else.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is a no-holds-barred match. Introducing first, from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 424 pounds, Rikishi.
We have learned more about Rikishi in the last couple of weeks than we knew about him his entire career here in WWE. He said he ran over Austin not for himself, but for The Rock.
Right, and now he's coming out here, and I guess if Austin doesn't show up, the general manager is going to have to come out here and declare this is a forfeit, and Rikishi's going to win it. This man makes me sick. Is he here?
Well, there's the Rattlesnakes music.
He's here. Austin's here.
Stone Cold Steve Austin came here with no fear, no hesitation, just revenge.
His opponent, from Victoria, Texas, weighing in at 252 pounds, Stone Cold Steve Austin!
Austin fought for his life to make it back here, to make Rikishi pay.
Now there is no way Rikishi can escape the Texas Rattlesnake.
It's been almost a year since Austin competed in the ring. Austin is a man possessed. Rikishi feels good about running over Austin and said he'd do it again. That man is sick.
Well, Rikishi made two mistakes. One, trying to end Austin's life. And two, not being man enough to finish the job.
Austin's going to absolutely tee off on Rikishi.
This one is going to get ugly in a hurry.
We now know the sick, demented side of Rikishi. Rikishi almost cost Austin his life and said he's here tonight to finish the job.
Listen, Rikishi has seen members of his family be skipped over while other superstars soaring.
Oh my, apron senton.
All that size and momentum landing with a sickening thud. Oh, Bulldog!
One-handed.
And though The Rock wants nothing to do with this altercation, we have to mention the sadness Rikishi has brought to him.
Rock might be innocent in this whole ordeal, but I feel that somewhere inside his soul, The Rock is happy with what Rikishi's done. The Rock is proud to have Rikishi and his family.
No, Corey, what kind of lies are you trying to spread? We've heard Rock say Rikishi deserves what Austin is going to bring him. There's no family pride in that statement.
I'm just saying that blood is thicker than water, and it's been an easier ride for Rock without Austin in the picture. And that's thanks to Rikishi.
Sounds more like Rikishi is trying to take credit for all The Rock's success. Corey, this situation is so far beyond rational thinking. It's so personal. What does Stone Cold have to do in this one to leave here victorious against Rikishi?
I don't don't know if you can tell someone who almost lost their life at the hand.
Yes, he had that coming all night.
And Byron, I just cannot see any legitimate reason to run over Stone Cold like Rikishi did last Survivor Series.
I mean, Austin does ruffle the feathers of a lot of people, Michael, but I don't think any of his rivals would go to the disgusting lengths that Rikishi has gone to.
He's making his way to ringside now.
Hoisted up.
Bang! Snap suplex.
And what need is there to go looking under the apron like this?
I guarantee that chair is not going to be used as it was designed for.
Austin is like a man possessed. It's been almost a year since Austin's been in the ring.
Just punched him right in the mouth. Relentless. Enough already. Rikishi now starting to bleed.
We've talked so much about motives leading into this match. In my view, Rikishi's are delusional. His family have been given equal opportunities, and they all took full advantage of them.
Yeah, my blood boils at the propaganda Rikishi's been selling. But I'll tell you about the most legitimate motive in this story, and that is payback for Stone Cold. Austin nearly had his life taken from him, and there is no greater reason to stomp the tar out of somebody than that.
What a knockout punch!
Oh, man!
And he's a step ahead of Austin. Laid out with a power slam.
Oh, man. Just mocking his opponent with that kendo stick now. He's just taunting his victim now.
Oh, man. Did you hear the snap of the kendo stick? And looking at my monitor, it just makes me sick to my stomach watching Rikishi. This is a man who has no remorse and feels justified for running Austin down like a dog.
Look, to be devil's advocate, you've got to look at Rikishi's perspective. He's proud of his Samoan lineage and saw an opportunity to give his people a leg up in the Shark Tank that is WWE.
Are you serious, Corey?
Austin and Rikishi trading heavy artillery on the outside, and here comes the rattlesnake.
Stone Cold Steve Austin fired up and revenge on his mind.
You got to think about how bad Austin has wanted this ever since Survivor Series last year. Been dying to get his hands on Rikishi.
All of that venom, all of the vitriol inside of Austin being unleashed on Rikishi right now.
Remember, this is no holds barred. Anything goes.
Austin has Rikishi down. The rattlesnake is red hot. And do you hear this capacity crowd? They want more from Stone Cold. All that he wants to see Rikishi get beaten down like a pile of human filth. Turns it around.
Scary mindset for the rattlesnake. Austin has scattered pictures of Rikishi all over his home. Said that every time he looks at Rikishi, he's looking at a dead man.
Yeah, Rikishi taking that as an empty threat, feeling that Austin isn't the man he claims to be. But trust me, when Stone Cold says he has you in his crosshairs, that's no empty threat.
He's looking for something. This could get dangerous.
Game on, Garth. We got ourselves a hockey stick.
And he turned it around.
And that might be the momentum swing Rikishi needed.
That might be the decisive moment he was looking for in this.
Oh, putting focus on the arm here.
Relentless. Rikishi is down. It could be over. His arm showed off the mat before one.
How at this point you don't even stay down long enough for a one count is beyond comprehension. Rikishi feeling the pride of his family with every ounce of damage he delivers to Stone Cold. Full fist punch to the jaw. That's one way to break up the move.
Stone Cold with the Thesz press.
Thesz press, raining down right hands.
Austin decompression. 10 months of frustration into the sixth.
Rikishi hoisting up his opponent.
Rikishi driver. That's it. Austin is out.
Attack to the midsection.
And we know how despicable Rikishi has been. But the threat.
Inside cradle applied, shoulders down.
He breaks the ref's count before 2.
Wow, I thought this was over.
Ooh.
Eludes the attack.
Delivers the bulldog. He's leaving the ring now. No countouts to worry about.
Finds the table, and guys, I do not see the table being long for this one.
Counters and counters. Each superstar looking dialed in. Punch connects.
And Rikishi lately has been calling himself a visionary, a pioneer. All a bunch of garbage, if you ask me.
Well, those aren't self-imposed labels, Cole. Those labels are coming from the family, coming from a group of wrestling legends who are proud of Rikishi for standing up and making a change in this business.
I have a few labels for Rikishi. Coward, liar, embarrassment. Those fit him well.
Oh, God. I have a feeling we're about to get a front row seat, gentlemen.
Does press and unleashing.
A hailstorm's coming, courtesy of the Texas Rat. And Rikishi slows Austin down with a thunderous right.
Austin's in trouble. And now steel chair. Oh, and Austin, he just averted disaster there.
And now Austin gonna deliver the punishment with the steel chair.
A relentless Texas rattlesnake beating the brakes off of Rikishi with a steel chair.
And again, thunderous blows by Austin. Down goes Rikishi. Austin beating the hell out of him.
I know Austin has good reason to be doing all this, but he could be taking it too far at this point.
I don't think the rattlesnake has taken it far enough, Corey. Austin wants to put Rikishi's life in danger, just like Rikishi did to him. And he throws the opposition back into the ring.
Austin having flashbacks to Detroit. Rikishi's about to meet a stunner.
And Rikishi with a counter. The rattlesnake bites again. Austin gets his payback.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this bout.
We now know the sick, demented side of Rikishi. Rikishi almost cost Austin his life. Instead, he's here tonight to finish the job.
Listen, Rikishi has seen members of his family be skipped over while other superstars skyrocketed to unimaginable heights. Rikishi feels it's The Rock's time, not Austin's. Taking flight, senton from the apron.
Did you guys feel the rumble from that impact? And though The Rock wants nothing to do with this altercation, we have to mention the sadness Rikishi has brought to him.
Rock might be innocent in this whole ordeal, but I feel that somewhere inside his soul, The Rock is happy with what Rikishi's done. The Rock is proud to have Rikishi and his family.
No, Corey, what kind of lies are you trying to spread? We've heard Rock say Rikishi deserves what Austin is going to bring him. There's no family pride in that statement.
I'm just saying that blood is thicker than water, and it's been an easier ride for Rock without Austin in the picture. And that's thanks to Rikishi.
Sounds more like Rikishi is trying to take credit for all The Rock's success.
He's got a kendo stick, a weapon we've seen used to great effect time and time again.
And Byron and I just cannot see any legitimate reason to run over Stone Cold like Rikishi did last Survivor Series.
I mean, Austin does ruffle the feathers of a lot of people, Michael, but I don't think any of his rivals would go to the disgusting lengths that Rikishi's gone to.
This conflict is beyond disturbing. Corey, what's going through Rikishi's mind when it comes to defeating Stone Cold?
Rikishi has to be prepared to endure an emotional storm like he's never felt before. The big man must recover from that and use his weight to immobilize the rattlesnake, because we know Austin will not stay down.
And Rikishi putting a little you-know-what on it right here.
And this one might be headed ringside.
He's got himself a shovel. I think he's looking to bury his opponent quite literally.
A reversal. He saw that coming. And looking at my monitor, it just makes me sick to my stomach watching Rikishi. This is a man who has no remorse and feels justified for running Austin down like a dog.
Look, to be devil's advocate, you've got to look at Rikishi's perspective. He's proud of his Samoan lineage and saw an opportunity to give his people a leg up in the Shark Tank that is WWE.
Are you serious, Corey? Rikishi ran over another human being. We're fortunate that it only put Austin on the show for 10 months instead of his whole life. It's sick that you would even condone what Rikishi did.
Don't twist my words, Saxton. I'm not saying I condone Rikishi's actions. I'm just saying I...
Scooped up. Here it comes.
Rikishi driver. And Austin is out. We talk a lot about Austin being prepared for a fight. Talk about the Rattlesnake preparing to make Rikishi a dead man. Well, right now it's Rikishi doing the brawling. Rikishi's disdain for Austin looks greater than even we anticipated. Austin and Rikishi trading heavy.
And do you hear this capacity crowd? They want more from Stone Cold. All that he wants to see Rikishi get beaten down like a pile of human filth. The reversal by Rikishi.
And we know how despicable Rikishi has been, but to throw vinegar on the Rattlesnake's nest, Rikishi goes and destroys Austin's truck with a sledgehammer.
Well, hell hath no fury like a man who has his car tampered with. It's just extra motivation for every fist Austin lands in this fight.
Set him up for the side Russian leg sweep. And Austin gets stopped in his tracks.
Countering each other again and again. Stone Cold not even a little close to backing down here.
Oh, yeah, Rikishi is feeling the energy right now.
That is an absolutely terrifying looking shovel. Nothing golden about it.
And Rikishi lately has proclaimed himself a visionary, a pioneer, a butcher, garbage, if you ask me.
Well, those aren't self-imposed labels, Cole. Those labels are coming from the family, coming from a group of wrestling legends who are proud of Rikishi for standing up and making a change in this business.
I have a few labels for it.
And Rikishi slows Austin down with a thunderous right. I know Austin has good reason to be doing all this, but he could be taking it too far at this point.
I don't think the Rattlesnake is taking it far enough, Corey. Austin wants to put Rikishi's life in danger, just like Rikishi did to him. And now thrown back into the ring. Setting course to the top turnbuckle.
Perched up top. Diving knee drop. It looks like he could get it done here.
Kick out just before two.
Wow. Austin having flashbacks to Detroit. Rikishi's about to meet a stunner.
Catches the kick. I dropped the leg into it. Belly.
That was impressive.
Man, what timing on that counter. Set him up for the overhead leg sweep.
Nicely done.
Going outside. What's he got planned here? He'll make his way to the ring.
Austin hits the stunner.
Nobody recovers when Austin hits that.
The Rattlesnake bites again. Austin gets his payback.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this bout, Stone Cold Steve Austin!
Stone Cold made Rikishi pay the price for every day he had to rehab his injuries so he could make it back to WWE. Now you know, Rikishi, don't mess with the Rattlesnake.
It's a miracle Austin survived being run over by Rikishi. Now a pissed off Texas Rattlesnake is on the loose and out for revenge.
It took Austin almost a year to recover from the injuries he suffered in that heinous attack. You can't blame Austin for the damage he inflicts on Rikishi tonight.
Byron, a lesser man wouldn't have survived. Stone Cold promised that Rikishi's days of walking above ground are over. This is no holds barred. We've talked so much about motives leading into this match. In my view, Rikishi's are delusional. His family have been given equal opportunities, and they all took full advantage of them.
Yeah, my blood boils at the propaganda Rikishi's been selling. But I'll tell you about the most legitimate motive in this story, and that is payback for Stone Cold. Austin nearly had his life taken from him, and there was no greater reason to stomp the tar out of somebody than that. Stomp after stomp after stomp. Each of those boots seem to get heavier with each blow.
A little insult to your injury.
All right, he's got to refocus up now. And though The Rock wants nothing to do with this altercation, we have to mention the sadness Rikishi has brought to him.
Rock might be innocent in this whole ordeal, but I feel that somewhere in...
Lift off. Oh, my. Apron senton.
I don't care how much you train. You can't prepare for a commercial airliner to come crashing down on you like that.
So much damage inflicted. Saw it coming and avoided it. What a headbutt. Vicious.
Putting the situation is so far beyond rational thinking. It's so personal. What does Stone Cold have to do with this one to leave here victorious against Rikishi?
I don't know if you can tell someone who almost lost their life at the hands of their opponent to think rationally. Austin has rage, and win or lose, he's going to unleash it all on Rikishi.
And Byron, I just cannot...
On the outside.
Whoa, look out. Trying to do as much damage as humanly possible.
But at what cost? Oh, no, they're coming this way. Austin showing no fear, no intimidation.
Discarded out of the ring.
He wants this fight on the outside.
Rikishi is all business now.
And look at my monitor. And do you hear this capacity crowd? They want more from Stone Cold. All that he wants to see Rikishi get beaten down like a pile of human filth. Oh, the reversal by Rikishi. Driven into the barricade. Oh, he slammed his face right into the barricade. Now he fights Rikishi back. Side Russian leg sweep. Austin is like a man possessed. It's been almost a year since Austin's been in the ring. Outside.
But for what reason?
Scary mindset for the rattlesnake. Austin has scattered pictures of Rikishi all over his home. Said that every time he looks at Rikishi, he's looking at a dead man.
Yeah, Rikishi taking that as an empty threat, thinking that Austin isn't the man he claims to be. But trust me, when Stone Cold says it...
And Rikishi slows Austin down with a thunderous right.
Austin's in trouble. And now steel chair.
I know Austin has good reason to be doing all this, but he could be taking it too far at this point.
I don't think the rattlesnake has taken it far enough, Corey. Austin wants to put Rikishi's life in danger, just like Rikishi did to him.
Scooped up. Here it comes.
Rikishi's running.
And I think that just opened him up. Yeah, it certainly did. Goodness, look at the blood flowing.
Unbelievable tenacity on display from Stone Cold. Austin simply refuses to quit.
That was plan A, and it didn't work. He must be thinking about plan B at this point. No, stops the count at 2.
This is going to come down to who wants it more.
I understand getting yourself fired up, but he needs to stay on his opponent.
Oh, my goodness. superstars possess the fortitude to do what we just witnessed.
Very few? How about almost none? This match just went to the next level.
Anger is starting to show in the face of Austin. I think the Rattlesnake will do anything to close this out. Oh, my Lord. We can call that high sticking.
Rikishi driver.
Rikishi may have put the exclamation on this one. From the top. Nobody hard.
Dropped him with a big shoulder tackle.
Ooh. Rikishi driver.
That's it. No way to endure that again.
2 count. Rikishi somehow defangs the Rattlesnake. Damn it.
The winner of this bout, Rikishi!
This is not what many of us expected to see. We wanted to see retribution, but Rikishi was too much of a monster for Stone Cold tonight.
The vitriol that consumed Rikishi powered him to finish the job and leave a battered Austin in his rear-view mirror.
His arrival signaled.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, here he is. He could be the next WWE champion, the near 400-pound Umaga. A man that since debuting right after WrestleMania 9 months ago has remained undefeated. And Umaga has been in the ring, Byron, with the best of WWE.
This man looks, moves, and sounds like a movie monster. Except Umaga is for real.
He is a Samoan bulldozer, an 18-wheel version with a mean streak. Big, athletic, strong, and probably going to outweigh John Cena by well over 100 pounds.
Since 1963, the WWE title has only changed hands twice here in Kansas City. That's twice in the last 47 years.
But Umaga is a scary human being, and he can easily change that trend right here tonight.
A phenomenal ovation in this arena because the champ is here. John Cena has a gigantic challenge awaiting him in the ring, but Cena doesn't have a reverse gear.
Absolutely not. The champ only goes one way, and that's straight at you.
John Cena, a 3-time WWE champion, the handler of Umaga, Armando Estrada, trying to control this undefeated challenger.
Once the bell rings, these two are going to go at each other full force.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, and it is for Introducing first, the challenger from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 353 pounds, Umaga! And from West Newbury, Massachusetts, weighing in at 248 pounds, he is the WWE Champion, John Cena!
A title coveted by legends and hungry young talent alike.
John Cena and Umaga battling here for the WWE Championship. Will John Cena halt the Samoan Bulldozer's path to destruction?
Cena's going to have to go all out to accomplish that. No one has been able to withstand Umaga thus far. This brutal Samoan has made a mockery of his challengers and is perhaps the ultimate super heavyweight threat.
Cena could be in for the greatest challenge as champion tonight. But if anyone can overcome the terrifying ruthlessness of Umaga, it has to be John Cena.
Umaga is truly a specimen to marvel at, Corey, and his handler, Armando Alejandro Estrada, knows he has a thoroughbred on his hands.
There's a difference between thoroughbreds and Umaga, though, Cole. Thoroughbreds can be tamed. Umaga cannot. Estrada can only serve as a mouthpiece for Umaga. He can only help direct Umaga's blind brutality. I think even Estrada knows no one can control the Samoan Bulldozer.
And you just see Cena's legs bent awkwardly off the steel steps. Umaga really pinpointed a target with that attack.
I don't know if it was strategic on the part of Umaga or just a result of his rampage, but either way, taking out Cena's foundation is going to sway the power advantage into Umaga's favor now. A rare position for Cena in this fight. We can't often say that John's overpowered in a match.
Here we go with the WWE Championship on the line. John Cena versus the Samoan Bulldozer Umaga. Big fight feel here in this building.
The undefeated Umaga has set his sights on Cena, and there's nothing. Take off!
Oh my, apron senton. Throwing all costs into the wind in pursuit of the title.
WWE Championship at stake. The undefeated challenger Umaga has run out of targets to beat up on and now finds John Cena in his way. And don't expect much of a wrestling match in this one. Expect more of a brawl. This is not going to look pretty. It's going to get ugly. This is two trains on a track to a head-on collision.
Toe-to-toe, it's going to be bad, it's going to be bloody, and it will come down to who wants it more.
He's able to beat the count just in time.
Oh, man. There's the torture rack.
Racked up, not finished yet. No, a neck breaker.
And Umaga will look to continue to use his 100-pound weight advantage in an effort to become the WWE Champion. No question John Cena has his work cut out for him taking on Umaga, who's been aptly named the Samoan Bulldozer for his relentless offense.
Yeah, and while Umaga may not be as refined in the ring as other superstars, his ruthlessness more than makes up for the difference.
From the middle rope, oh, what a splash! Cena is unable to stop this string of offense.
Cena has no response for Umaga's savage and brutal offense.
Ripping at the eyes. Umaga is truly a specimen to marvel at, Corey. And his handler, Armando Alejandro Estrada, knows he has a thoroughbred on his hands.
There's a difference between thoroughbreds and Umaga, though, Cole. Thoroughbreds can be tamed. Umaga cannot. Estrada can only serve as a mouthpiece for Umaga. He can only help direct Umaga's blind brutality. I think even Estrada knows no one can control the Samoan Bulldozer.
What a reversal!
Umaga proving to be a relentless super heavyweight, determined on becoming the WWE champion. Here it comes!
Oh, Samoan spike.
Could that be enough to gain the title?
Will he get on with it already? This is a fight.
Ooh! Cena tonight attempting to do something no one else has been able to do. Be it HBK, Triple H, Kane, the list goes on and on. No one has been able to beat Umaga.
Since debuting in last year's WrestleMania, he's never been pinned, never been submitted. Umaga is a man who's decimated every single thing in his path. It's not hyperbole to call him a dangerous and deadly savage. And with the attacks Umaga has been delivering, you have to think about internal injuries mounting on Cena now.
Now starts to fight out with some punches to the gut.
Big back body drop. What elevation. And Umaga, of course, coming from a very rich heritage. Some of the greatest athletes in any sport come from the Samoan heritage.
Umaga's aggressiveness can be traced back to his bloodline. When you're fighting a Samoan, you are battling a tough, scary human being.
Oh, that'll turn your skin red. Cena ducks underneath. Couple of shoulder tackles now. Cena, the powerhouse, gonna finish things up with a slam.
Got the cover, looking to hang on to the title.
How'd he do that?
And Cena finds himself on the receiving end.
Oh,
Spiked him. And I could look at Umaga and he reminds me of Yokozuna, whose unmatched thickness and size and unorthodox offense.
Look at Umaga's thighs, his calves. They give him a great power and a great base. It makes him almost impossible to knock off his feet.
He's thick, he's strong, he's nasty, and he won't be slowed down.
And Umaga signaling to the WWE Universe, but he's giving his opponent a lot of time to recover.
And Cena flattened in the corner.
Umaga's just overpowering him. Look at the strength into the corner, just setting Cena up.
You have to start to ask yourself, is the end of John Cena near?
I think so. Look
What
out!
a headbutt. No one has been able to stop Umaga. No one.
You are seeing why Umaga is undefeated. Why no one has been able to stop the Samoan Bulldozer.
Here comes Umaga, and Cena catches him with a boot. John Cena from behind, rolls him up, shoulders down, and a kick out by Umaga.
And Cena immediately back into the clutches of Umaga.
I'm not sure what else Cena can do here. I'm not sure John Cena knows how to stop Umaga.
And Corey, you know there's no force equal to being on the receiving end of a headbutt from Umaga.
It's in Umaga's DNA. Generations have perfected the art of using their own skull as a weapon that could stop an elephant.
Pulls their opponent in, belly to belly. Sometimes I look at Umaga and it just scares me. I think he forgets that he's even in a championship match. Estrada is... Umaga's gonna fly!
Oh, Samoan splash!
Cena dodges out of that.
A clash of counters, and these superstars did their homework. This'll do it. Umaga!
Samoan spike!
We might see a new champion crowned.
Oh, kicks out, kicks out!
We knew it was not going to be an easy task to put the champion away, and that's being proven right now.
More like the champions proving that sooner perish than lose their title. And I think we all know this is only going to make a monster like Umaga even angrier.
Two powerhouses, a championship on the line. We knew this would be a battle.
Umaga.
Winding up. There's a Samoan spike.
Ouch. This has got as bad as it could for the champ.
New champion, an undefeated champion.
Here is your winner,
This proves it. Truly no one can withstand Umaga. The Samoan bulldozer has wrecked his way.
Hey, in WWE, things move really fast.
AOP is here, ready to wreak havoc. And they want to prove 3-minute warning has nothing on them.
Two roughneck teams ready to use this Extreme Rules stipulation to the fullest.
The following contest is a tag team Extreme Rules match and accompanied by Paul Ellering and a combined weight of 620 pounds. Akon and Razor, the authors of Pain.
AOP look unintimidated by the task at hand. They are totally prepared for the merciless tandem of 3-minute warning.
You know, there's actually a lot in common between these two teams in terms of tactics and physicality.
And guys, the authors of Pain now have 3 minutes.
And a combined weight of 770 pounds. Rosie and Jamal. 3-minute warning.
Authors of Pain versus 3-minute warning is a recipe for brutality and ruthless carnage.
And that's an irregular match, Cole. This is Extreme Rules.
These two hit squads are going to tear each other apart.
3-minute warning made a career out of demolishing anyone who got in their way. Why would AOP be any different?
Because that's exactly what AOP does too. They play the same game as 3-minute warning.
Here we go with AOP and 3-minute warning. Going head-to-head. Nice takedown. Stack them up. Reverses the pin. Shoulders down. He gets an emphatic kick out.
Staying in this one.
Watch for the hardcore stuff. Bear hugs.
Furiously trying to fight his way out of the bear hug. Can he do it? Yes.
You can feel the resentment building with each stomp there. Rosie's tied up here.
Spiked. AOP and 3-minute warning both love to bring the pain to their opponents. But I'm not sure AOP's ready for the pure chaos that is 3-minute warning. That ability to be totally unpredictable could play in 3-minute warning's favor.
Interesting point, Corey. AOP likes to slowly grind their opponents into dust, but 3-minute warning are always looking for a quick, dominant win.
Settling on the kendo stick. No good can come from this.
Oh, it is aggression, just pure brutality.
Easy.
Pay special attention to Rosie in this matchup. 6'5", 375 pounds. The man can run a 40-yard dash in 4.8 seconds. This guy is a pure athlete.
Rosie played high school football with a legendary running back before playing college ball in Hawaii. Imagine being pancaked by the force Rosie brings.
And no defense helped Razor on that exchange. As it is, pressure for Akam.
Trying to wrestle free their opponent's arm. Had the arm trapped.
Goodness gracious.
You have to imagine the disdain it takes to repeatedly stop someone like that. Just one right after the other. Can't be stopped. Get this back into the ring now. Just look at the size of all these superstars. The ring had to be reinforced before this match. Over 1,300 combined pounds colliding.
These men are, look out, good Lord, taking flight.
From up top, right onto the target, outside.
That is kicking things into a whole new gear.
Fast thinking saved him there. Oh, man, he is more than fired up right now.
Reversal. And that turns things around. Oh, stop right to the gut. Can this pin put Jamal away? He's able to beat a 2 count.
No time to waste being shocked. You've got to maintain pressure.
Here we go with AOP and 3-minute warning going head-to-head. This is an Extreme Rules match, and it's a good thing it is, because neither one of these teams likes to play by the rules or limit their aggressive tendencies.
Well, there is nothing on the minds of these men except dealing as much damage to one another as possible. Both 3-minute warning and
Double leg takedown, got the shoulders down. Reversal leverage and into a pin.
Turns it around, the shoulders are down.
This one's far from over.
still too fresh.
Man, Rosie and Jamal, Akam and Razor representing the biggest, most imposing teams WWE has ever seen. Both teams don't care what the motive is, don't care who the target is. Their goal always remains the same, and that is complete destruction of the opposition.
We call them equal opportunity ass kickers. The first few rows should take a couple steps back because no one is safe when you're in the vicinity of these teams.
Many would call the AOP and 3-minute warning equally brutal. How can one of these teams get the edge in this head-to-head contest?
It's true they're well matched, but AOP tends to be the more methodical and calculating of the two teams. If AOP can get control of the pace and smother 3-minute warning's chaotic in-ring style, they'll be in a position to win this.
He gets out of the way.
Rosie and Jamal tell their victims that they will feel the 3-minute warning. What does that mean, Corey?
Well, it means a lot of superstars will get run over by the pain train, and it's only going to feel like the longest 3 minutes of their lives. When you're as big and strong as Rosie and Jamal, that's how quickly it can be over. Oh, no, look out. Here we go. That's called changing the decor of the broadcast area.
I have a feeling there's more to come, Corey.
Action now spilling to the ringside area in front of us here.
These two are finding an answer for everything.
Ooh. Brought back into the ring from the floor now. What's he open to find down there?
And come on, no, don't bring the trash can out. That's for cleaning.
Well, Saxton, it's about to be used to clean house.
Watch the hardcore style. Can he do it? Kicks out on the pinfall attempt.
Showing his determination there with that kick out. Oh my gosh.
DDT. Stiff forearm shot. Big boot to the gut.
A clubbing forearm. Legs caught.
What a spin kick. Spot buster.
Well, they say everyone has a plan until they get punched in the mouth. Well, someone just threw their plan out the window.
And this one's taken to the outside. The arm absorbing the damage. Just look at the size of all these superstars. The ring had to be reinforced before this match. Over 1,300 combined pounds colliding.
These men are so big and so thick, it's a challenge to wrap your arms around them. It's really just best to find weapons and whack away.
Yeah, and there's plenty of weapons to choose from tonight.
Chair shot delivered.
Razor avoids that one.
What a headbutt.
Vicious. The cover for the win.
No, he gets the shoulder up.
Somehow, some way, He is still in this.
Jamal going up. Oh, God, that hurt.
To the sky. Look out below. Boom. Oh, what a kick.
Ooh, great anticipation.
Tossing their opponent like they're nothing. Shoulder tackle.
Oh, my goodness.
Just punishing their opponent.
Returning to the ring now. STO!
Ooh. Oh, you can tell he...
This could be the end of the night for Rosie. The ref not even getting a one.
How on earth could he not keep him down for even one at this point?
What a shot.
Absolutely no telling what's underneath the ring tonight.
Oh, no, a sledgehammer. Better call paramedics right now.
Punch lands. Has an answer for Akam. Here we go, Byron. He has to be racked with pain.
Extreme Rules takes an intense toll on the body. The longer this match goes, the worse it gets. We knew this would be a grueling and punishing match, but AOP and 3-minute warning are exceeding all expectations.
Dominating shoulder tackle.
Sliding back in under the ropes here.
Letting him get to a standing base, moments away from having him exact. Incoming! Oh, gosh! That looked like a bad landing.
Down the way from it. Step headbutt. And he's going to the top.
From way up.
He has truly gone to a different zone, you guys.
Now heading outside.
What a shot. Straight brutality coming right at you.
Big splash!
He's headed out to the ringside area.
Escape that in a hurry. Boom! Running FTO plants him. Nicely done. Taking flight. Splash. 3-minute warning might just be done messing around.
Keeps his team alive. What a save.
Boom.
This is a whole new level of chaos and brutality.
3-minute running and AOP just keep upping the ante on each other.
Rosie and Jamal survive Extreme Rules.
Here are your winners, Rosie and Jamal. 3-minute warning.
Gotta give it up to 3-minute warning. In a contest between two of the most badass squads we've ever seen, they were the tougher competitors.
Yeah, but AOP certainly made 3-minute warning earn this win. Just think about all the carnage we witnessed here tonight.
We've come to the part of the showcase where we get to talk
This new generation of female superstars are providing yet another milestone moment here. Tamina, Charlotte, Carmella, Natalya, and Becky Lynch are going to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase, become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away. Tap, hold on, she could be looking for a submission move here.
Focus that attack at the base. Can't put together much offense with no base.
Oh my God.
Great counter that Fujiwara armbar. Such a dangerous setting for all these superstars. Ladders are everywhere. Each competitor is only limited by their imagination.
Your head has to be on a constant swivel. Ladders will be used as weapons. Anything can happen to get that briefcase.
Nicely done with the head scissors.
Big
No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history is being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
She's ready to do some serious damage, courtesy of that steel chair. Oh my gosh! Any one of these attacks could cause irreparable damage, but I don't think you can come back from this many.
Sliding in under the rope, she's back in the ring.
It couldn't have felt good being chucked around like that. Roll behind.
German suplex. Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before, it could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live out into her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion.
The face has been planted.
But meanwhile, here's Charlotte. Oh, and it's reversed.
A humiliating slap.
Carmella perhaps realizing there that she's not as untouchable as she claims.
The Queen landing an impressive attack, trying to dominate the opposition.
And that was an effective attack, guys. That move was a thank you shot to the so-called benevolent Queen.
Yeah, Tamina displaying a high level of aggression.
3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a 3rd-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Center of the ring.
This could be the beginning of the end.
Sharpshooter applied.
And this is just a sec.
Very unique escape to fight her way out of the sharpshooter.
A contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars will successfully cash in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight.
Here she goes, sliding back into the ring. Bam! She flipped that attack around.
Up and
bang! Taking this thing out onto the floor now. Headed up to the top turnbuckle.
Money in the Bank briefcase still hanging high. This is what it's all about. The opportunity of a lifetime.
What are you willing to do? How much can you sacrifice to be the first Miss Money in the Bank? Bringing a step.
Step through, here it comes. Figure 4 locked in. Submission is in.
Using the submission to weaken the opponent.
Is she going to be able to get out of this? She tried to reverse the pressure. She does. And now she's out. History on the line. Guaranteed championship opportunity. Nothing but carnage happening in this one. This is Natalya's wheelhouse.
The Hart family legacy lives on.
And what a hit.
She's trying to slip out of this submission, and she breaks her own submission hold. We don't see that often.
There's a little psych out her opponent or come back to life.
Sent into the corner. And Tamina didn't see that coming.
Each superstar trying to counter and gain an advantage.
Now Natalya sent to the outside with authority. Kicks right to the midsection. Put it right in the corner.
Tamina not carrying the Becky. The boat, Natalya, doing what she does best. Sharpshooter. Very unique escape to fight her way out of the sharpshooter.
Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts to climb, but needs to move quickly. Victory is within reach now.
Every second up there is allowing the opposition to recover.
Hurry.
Hands must be shaking up there, making it difficult to capture glory.
Ooh.
Superstar setting up.
And there's the Uranagi. Landed. Charlotte Flair with a trademark chopping.
Natural selection by Charlotte.
The Queen has... Carmella's eyes are growing wider now. Is this her chance to climb the ladder and become Ms. Money in the Bank?
The entire WWE Universe is on their feet.
An absolute barn burner.
Butterfly suplex.
Nice reversal by Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte driving Tamina, and both tumble to the floor.
Both women crashing down hard. The Queen, Charlotte Flair, the first to her feet, surveying the situation.
Oh, my. Tamina into the steps.
Well, you are seeing a heightened level of aggression, heightened level of intensity from all these competitors because of the stakes involved.
Guys, where's Charlotte going?
Flair looking to up the ante now from the top.
Oh, my goodness, taking out everybody.
The Queen rising to the occasion.
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder?
Slides under the ropes. Back into the ring. And she's positioning the ladder perfectly in the center of the ring there.
Well-placed punch, ugly, but effective response.
That is in position. Gonna make the club.
That is so dangerous, so dangerous.
Well, what is gonna happen here? On top of the ladder. Bye-bye, Carmella. I don't think she'll be climbing the ladder after that. Ladder's in position. Taking things to another level now.
She's grabbing at the prize now.
The longer this goes, the more likely we can see a hard crash back to the canvas. Big-time clothesline.
Good grief.
Placing the ladder right in the middle of the ring. Just a crashing to the arena floor. Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts to climb, but needs to move quickly. Working on the hook here.
And the opening could be the opening. You just have to go for it.
Tamina is so close to victory now.
Could this be her moment?
It all comes down to this moment.
But so much could still go wrong here.
This could be the beginning of the end.
Uh-oh. Sharpshooter applied.
And I think that she's tapping, but it doesn't even matter. It can't save her here. Look at this. She's going for her destiny, guys.
But she better hurry. She doesn't have much time.
She's going for it.
She certainly is. She can do it.
The crowd is going absolutely crazy right now.
They know this could be it.
She's looking to grab it to win it all.
This is so tense.
The WWE Universe is waiting with bated breath.
That's it. Tamina has the briefcase. Tamina is Miss Money in the Bank.
The winner of the Money in the Bank contract and the first ever Miss Money in the Bank, Tamina!
Any member of this family
Don't you dare be sour! Clap for your world-famous four-time champs and feel the power!
Are you prepared to kick off Hell in a Cell with the four-time tag team champions?
The following contest is a tag team Hell in a Cell match and is for the SmackDown Tag Team Championship and accompanied by Kofi Kingston at a combined weight of 490 pounds. The SmackDown Tag Team Champions, Xavier Woods and Big E, the New Day.
Well, I can't say that I'm ever prepared for a man swiveling his hips and playing the trombone on the way to the biggest fight of his life.
This is our first Hell in a Cell match of the night. The New Day actually requested this match to defend their tag titles.
Who would have thought 4 months ago when this rivalry began that it would end once and for all inside Hell in a Cell?
New Day about to make it evident that the time for fun and games is over.
This is the first time that tag titles will ever be defended inside Hell in a Cell.
And at a combined weight of 493 pounds, Jimmy and Jay, the Usos!
Tonight in Detroit, the Usos welcoming New Day into the penitentiary. This is going to be like a Chow Hall beatdown.
In every sport, you hear about super teams. Well, tonight, we're seeing two super teams of the modern era. This is going to be special.
Tornado tag rules here, gentlemen. 2-on-2 as Kofi is going to be locked outside the structure.
The pinfall or submission needs to happen in the ring, but we all know this fight's going to go everywhere before that happens.
Here we go, gentlemen. The tag team titles are up for grabs. Final preparations between partners before the action begins.
Remember, this match is under Tornado tag team rules. A 2-on-2 match with the pinfall or submission has to happen inside the ring. In the Hell in a Cell, no tags, no countouts, no disqualification.
The Usos and the New Day came into this match expecting and prepared to raise the bar, raise the level of competition, and make history. This is going to be unforgettable.
Corey, a few weeks ago, we saw the New Day walk out of SmackDown as champs in a street fight. A match the Usos handpicked, but this environment is totally different.
There's nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. I think the New Day played right into the Usos' hand when they selected this match. Jimmy and Jay have a street mentality.
The champ with the cover. Wow. And he gets his shoulder up before the count.
I think this ref might be a little slow on the count.
Chucked right out of the ring.
Jay puts a stop to that. Float it over. Into a DDT.
Punch right in the head.
This cell is meant to contain.
Into the pin. Title on the line.
Oh!
No, he kicks out.
Strong kick out, but you have to wonder if he can keep it up.
The Usos and the New Day have had such a back-and-forth competition within the tag team division. You can just look at these teams' title reigns, their dominance.
It tells you these are the two best teams that WWE has had in a long time. And while I do believe there's an underlying mutual respect, we won't be seeing it tonight because these are two very proud teams who feel incomplete without the championships around their waist.
With an uppercut.
That'll knock you silly.
And a drop kick in the corner.
Perfectly executed.
A reversal. Well scouted.
And Woods avoids that one. There it comes.
Neck breaker. And the frenetic pace the New Day loves so much got a bit halted there.
Jimmy took plenty of pride in dishing out that pain.
All the talking we've heard leading into this match, we've heard the Usos call the New Day, quote, 3 clowns on a tricycle.
Look, the Usos love the trash talk, but they deliver. And don't act like the New Day don't throw verbal jabs either. We had Big E earlier saying how he's going to drop some gloom and doom of biblical proportions. A prophecy Big E is fully capable of backing, too.
Jimmy on his way to the top rope. Here he comes, sliding back into the ring.
He's able to slip away from that.
What grace! Float over the DDT!
Fight.
Hooked up. There's a small package driver. Could be game over for the Usos.
Truly cannot believe that didn't even get a 1 count.
That almost did the job for Xavier Woods, but now he has to be wondering, what else do I have to do? Clubbing forearm! So many amazing matches between these two teams. They said it this past week on SmackDown. No matter where we are, we put on a show.
The Usos and New Day have a unified goal to raise the bar of tag team competition. New champ incoming.
And the champ gets free at 1.
That's smart. Taking the one to catch your breath.
And he has an answer for Jay.
Check out the power on display.
Go! Knees to the gut.
This might be it.
That's one way to break up a pin attempt. Some good contact by Jey Uso. On point. The Usos following the footsteps of many great family tag teams, the Steiner brothers, the Head Shrinkers, who, of course, Jey and Jimmy's own father was a member of.
Would be a very proud moment for the Anoa'i family if the Usos can capture their 5th tag team championship here.
The apple doesn't fall far from the tree for Jey and Jimmy. Just a factory of the elite specimens come from the Anoa'i blood.
Has his opponent up. This is about to be over because here comes the big ending. The New Day might be on the verge of retaining.
Super kick!
Back in the ring.
Ooh. New Day refer to this as their power lineup when having Big E involved. Hooked in.
Package drive. The champ with the pin.
Keeps his team in this one.
Jey might be getting too cocky here. Could come back to haunt him.
The champ is starting to suffer.
The effects of the cell come for everyone. You can only stay safe for so long.
Oh my God.
Big E.
That is how a true champion defends their title. Strong.
Usos and New Day going at it inside Hell in a Cell, and Jey Uso set outside the ring, and now the New Day on the attack. Big E, as aggressive as I've ever seen him here tonight. And Xavier Woods now with toys, kendo sticks in hand.
And it's about to get more aggressive, more vicious, more barbaric. I've never seen this vicious of a side from the New Day.
It's what Hell in a Cell does to you.
Oh, now with the kendo sticks, Xavier Woods unloading. Well, you're saying it, Byron. Hell in a Cell makes you do some awful things. Just attempting to survive, attempting to win.
Do whatever you want, punish however you want. Right now, that seems to be the mission statement of the New Day in order to retain the SmackDown Tag Team titles.
And that's what it's about, proving you're the best in one of the most insane environments in WWE today. The New Day have just changed the whole complexion of this match. I don't know if I've seen New Day go to these lengths before.
No time to be a jovial bunch when you're in a cell, Michael. Tonight, it's not about entertaining. It's about putting your sworn enemy to rest for good.
The Usos and the New Day have been trading title reigns for the majority of the year now. This pin attempt by the champions just escapes defeat. Turns that in his favor. Oh, what a kick.
Not done yet.
Gonna take a trip.
The Florida Keys.
It's been getting nasty between the New Day and the Usos for months.
Got the clothesline. Turn around. Big combination here. He breaks the ref's count before 2.
It's hard to believe, but it looks like he still has some gas left in the tank.
Right on target.
And you can see from the blood that real damage has been done. Bright red evidence.
He got caught badly by that blow.
Talking to Xavier, he told me the one thing the Usos have taught us is that we have to embrace a more lawless culture here in WWE. A more lawless culture in this rivalry.
And that could be the reason the New Day chose to have this match in the Hell in a Cell. It's been such a chaotic rivalry.
Has it hooked in and
Small package driver.
Champ close to ending it here.
The New Day retain the title.
Here are your winners, and still the SmackDown Tag Team Champions, Xavier Woods and Big E, the New Day.
We saw these two teams tap into their deepest, darkest, most evil parts of their personality just to survive. And in the end, the New Day would survive and retain their SmackDown Tag Team titles.
We know the pride that both teams compete with. And after tonight, there is no man that deserves to hang their head in shame. What a battle.
The cell door is locked. First of 2 Hell in a Cell matches. Tonight in Detroit. This is the 20th anniversary of this barbaric match. The Usos and the New Day must be prepared for pain and punishment.
Two of the greatest tag teams.
Remember, this match is under Tornado Tag Team rules. A 2-on-2 match with the pinfall or submission has to happen inside the ring. In the Hell in a Cell, no tags, no countouts. no disqualification.
The Usos and the New Day came into this match expecting and prepared to raise the bar, raise the level of competition, and make history. This is going to be unforgettable.
Usos challenging the New Day for the SmackDown Tag Team titles. New Day chose this Hell in a Cell match. Very heated rivalry at the top of the Tag Team division. Carried in a jeopardizing position here. All the talking we've heard leading into this match. We've heard the Usos call the New Day, quote, 3 clowns on a tricycle.
Look, the Usos love the trash talk, but they deliver. And don't act like the New Day don't throw verbal jabs either. We had Big E earlier saying how he's going to drop some gloom and doom of biblical proportions. A prophecy Big E is fully capable of backing, too. Ooh, wasn't expecting that.
For as entertaining as the New Day are, they can scrap with the best of them. Remember that.
Look, don't let the booty-os and trombones fool you. New Day can get down and dirty, especially when they have the Usos pushing them. New Day are prepared for an all-out brawl tonight.
Oh, an arm-breaker. Seems like the champ might have a pretty clear strategy in mind here, going after the arm.
Those are folding chairs, but they can also fold you in half.
The Usos following the footsteps of many great family tag teams, the Steiner brothers, the Head Shrinkers, who, of course, Jay and Jimmy's own father was a member of.
Would be a very proud moment for the Anoa'i family if the Usos can capture their 5th tag team championship here.
The apple doesn't fall far from the tree for Jay and Jimmy. Just a factory of the elite specimens come from the Anoa'i blood.
Damage starting to affect the challenger.
Yeah, as Big E's showing off there just what the power of positivity means to him.
Oh, what an uppercut. Oh. Looks like he's coming back in. Oh. Carrying the opposition. What's the thought here?
Exert the hit
for the championship. Gets the shoulder up after one there.
Doesn't bode well if you still can't get more than a 1 count by now.
New Day referred it straight into the pin. Oh, that hurt right to the kidney.
Golly.
Face first with a waistlock takedown.
Knife and chop. Slam.
Up and around.
The cell door is locked. First of 2 Hell in a Cell matches tonight in Detroit. This is the 20th anniversary of this barbaric match. The Usos and the New Day must be prepared for pain, punishment.
2 of the greatest tag teams ever. One of the best rivalries going today.
Remember, this match is under Tornado Tag Team rules. A 2-on-2 match where the pinfall submission has to happen inside the ring. In the Hell in a Cell. No tags, no counts, no disqualification.
Go for the win here.
Corey, a few weeks ago, we saw the New Day walk out of SmackDown as champs in a street fight. A match the Usos handpicked. Remember, this match is under Tornado Tag Team rules. A 2-on-2 match where the pinfall submission has to happen inside the ring. In the Hell in a Cell. No tags, no countouts, no disqualification.
The Usos and the New Day came into this match expecting and prepared to raise the bar, raise the level of competition, and make history. This is going to be unforgettable.
New Day refer to this as their power lineup when having Big E involved in there with Xavier Woods.
Big E, the obvious powerhouse of the group. Woods has that blend of speed and power, making him the most well-rounded superstar for New Day.
What's interesting, though, is this is the lineup that lost to the Usos at SummerSlam. The New Day not choosing Big E and Kofi to beat the Usos a few weeks ago could prove to be costly.
This cell is meant to contain all these superstars, but that's not to say this cell can't inflict unimaginable damage on those who step inside. We're going to see these teams tap into their barbaric nature.
20 years of Hell in a Cell, and this structure still surprises me with the ways it can torture every part of your anatomy.
Corey, a few weeks ago, we saw the New Day walk out of SmackDown as champs match in a street fight. A match the Usos handpicked, but this environment is totally different.
There's nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. I think the New Day played right into the Usos' hand when they selected this match. Jimmy and Jay have a street mentality. They're perfectly equipped to turn Hell in a Cell into the Uso penitentiary.
And Big E falls to a counter.
Yeah, and that one looks to have busted Big E up. Picture perfect drop kick. Oh, wicked kick to the lower back.
He answers right back.
Carefully placed stomp to the arm.
Oh, man.
Jimmy tied that one.
All the talking we've heard leading into this match, we've heard the Usos call the New Day, quote, 3 clowns on a tricycle.
Look, the Usos love the trash talk, but they deliver. And don't act like the New Day don't throw verbal jabs either. We had Big E earlier saying how he's going to drop some gloom and doom of biblical proportions. A prophecy Big E is fully capable of backing, too. Waistlock applied, countered into an arm drag.
Chop! Boom! What a forearm! There it is! Reversal! And Xavier Woods reverses!
Well-placed kick. He can barely gain his footing, and he has no clue what's coming.
Sliding into the ring now.
Took him out the knee.
Cover! We got a new champ here! He made the save just in time. Oh, getting smacked in the face with a chair. The Usos and the New Day have had such a back-and-forth competition within the tag team division. You can just look at these teams' title reigns, their dominance.
It tells you these are the 2 best teams that WWE has had in a long time. And while I do believe there's an underlying mutual respect, we won't be seeing it tonight because these are 2 very proud teams who feel incomplete without the championships around their waist.
If you're going to grab a kendo stick, you better be prepared to use it. Oh, he slipped out of harm's way.
Now bringing the fight back into the ring. And that was some vicious DDT we just saw. What a headbutt. Vicious.
Jimmy Uso commanding respect from all of the WWE Universe.
The Usos following in the footsteps of many great family tag.
Jimmy gets intercepted. Will that be enough to win the titles? Boom, running STO plants him.
Nicely done.
Hard landing.
And I'm sure Jay's bloodline didn't like what they saw there.
The power of positivity paying dividends for the New Day. Emphasis on power. Escapes out of that attack.
Oh, big mistake, and that error could be costly. Oh, Big E avoids contact.
So many amazing matches between these 2 teams. They said it this past week on SmackDown. No matter where we are, we put on a show.
The Usos and New Day have a unified goal to raise the bar of tag team competition, to bring the division to a whole nother level.
You know, in basketball, they talk about super teams. Well, these 2 teams are the proverbial super teams in WWE.
And slides back into the ring. Ooh, he fends that off.
Intercepts that attack with a knee right to the stomach.
Looking to get in for him here.
Northern Lights perfectly bridged. Top rope. Uso splash. Innovative offense from the Usos could end it all right here.
Usos and New Day going at it inside Hell in a Cell. And Jey Uso set outside the ring, and now the New Day on the attack. Big E, as aggressive as I've ever seen him here tonight. And Xavier Woods now with toys, kendo sticks in hand.
And it's about to get more aggressive, more vicious, more barbaric.
The New Day have just changed the whole complexion of this match. I don't know if I've seen New Day go to these lengths before.
Well, no time to be a jovial bunch when you're in a cell, Michael. Tonight, it's not about entertaining. It's about putting your sworn enemy to rest for good.
The Usos and the New Day have been trading title reigns for the majority of the year now. This, the contractual rematch for the Usos. If they lose, the Usos won't get it. Shoulders are down to retain. No, title still hangs in the balance.
Obviously still has some fight left.
And enters back into the ring. And the action is shifting now into the...
Sitting still, this could be it. Package drive. The New Day might be on the verge of retaining.
These four men looking to destroy one another in the name of being called Tag Team Champion.
Bodies radiating in pain. Both these teams must be exhausted. Oh, man. Ooh, man. He's lining them up.
From the top.
Double axe handle.
Talking to Xavier, he told me the one thing the Usos have taught us is that we have to embrace and recover for the title.
No! Kick out at 2.
What do you have to do to put this guy away? Watch out.
Oh, great wherewithal there. Gets hooked into position. Great drop kick. Jay with an opening to go high.
Timed his top rope. Ooh, jumping headbutt.
Oh, man, check out this power.
Drives a foot into the stomach.
And here he is, heading back into the ring. Oh, my God, a steel chair. Boom!
Swing on sight and don't stop swinging till it's over.
Cover to be crowned champion. I guess it was time to switch gears.
What is he doing? Boom! Strong kick. My goodness. Oh, man. Clobbered with a double axe handle.
And more attacks landing against the skull.
It's a brutal strategy, but an undeniably effective one.
Watch out! Punch right back in.
Has it hooked in and... Oh, my God! A small package driver. Could be game over for the Usos.
The New Day retain the title.
Here are your winners, and still the SmackDown Tag Team Champions, Xavier Woods and Big E, the New Day.
The cell door is locked. First of 2 Hell in a Cell matches tonight in Detroit. This is the 20th anniversary of this barbaric match. The Usos and the New Day must be prepared for pain and punishment.
2 of the greatest tag teams ever. One of the best rivalries going today. It all comes to a head right now for the SmackDown Tag Team Championship.
All the talking we've heard leading into this match, we heard the Usos call the New Day, quote, 3 clowns on a tricycle.
Look, the Usos love the trash talk, but they deliver. And don't act like the New Day don't throw verbal jabs either. We had Big E earlier saying how he's going to drop some gloom and doom of biblical proportions. A prophecy Big E is fully capable of backing to DDT.
Some damage being dealt to the champ.
A prime example of that unique Uso offense.
Corey, for as entertaining as the New Day are, they can scrap with the best of them, remember? On the top. Side steps. Backbreaker. I don't care who you are. You can't take consecutive attacks like that without it affecting you. And you never want to count a competitor out, but there seems to be no signs of defense right now.
Boom, right across the small of the back.
Corey, a few weeks ago, we saw the New Day walk out of SmackDown as champs in a street fight. A match the Usos handpicked, but this environment is totally different.
There's nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. I think the New Day played from the top.
The champion into the pin. A defiant kick out after 1.
There is no quit in this man tonight.
Neckbreaker.
Flapjack. Gosh, landing face first.
The champ struggling to stay on the defensive there.
The way the cell tests your endurance, your resiliency is no joke.
Usos and New Day going at it inside Hell in a Cell, and Jey Uso set outside the ring, and now the New Day on the attack. The New Day have just changed the whole complexion of this match. I don't know if I've seen New Day go to these lengths before.
Well, no time to be a jovial bunch when you're in a cell, Michael. Tonight, it's not about entertaining. It's about putting your sworn enemy to rest for good. Dominating shoulder tackle. Talking to Xavier, he told me the one thing the Usos have taught us is that we have to embrace a more lawless culture here in WWE. A more lawless culture in this rivalry.
And that could be the reason the New Day chose to have this match in the Hell in a Cell. It's been such a chaotic rivalry.
Shoulders are down.
Kicks out before one.
Kick out. This is not going to end well.
Big E on the receiving end.
Nicely done.
He's making his intentions known to everyone in the arena.
The champ's slowing down some now.
The effects of the cell come for everyone. You can only stay safe for so long. Northern Lights suplex.
The Usos and the New Day have been trading title reigns for the majority of the year now. This, the contractual rematch for the Usos. If they lose, the Usos won't get another opportunity for the titles as long as the New Day are champs.
And just being around the Usos, it's not only about winning the tag team titles, it's about stripping the New Day of everything that made them popular with the WWE Universe. It's about making top rope. Uso with the Uso splash.
Will that be enough to win the title?
Makes a cover.
Whoa! Unbelievable. Kick out at one.
Unbelievable. More like inhuman.
Man, Jey Uso with a close call right there. He definitely thought he had that one in the bag. And only gets a 1 count.
Surprised to not even get a 2 count at this point.
Dan, the challenger taking some minor damage.
Yeah, Big E really took control right there. He didn't even let the ref start the count.
That almost did the job for Xavier Woods, but now he has to be wondering, what else do I have to do?
Down to Bones and a double axe handle smash. Lots of counters from each athlete. Impenetrable defense.
And here we go, returning to the ring. Bombing blows. And Jimmy realizing he's not the only one in this match willing to do anything it takes.
Big splash.
And Jimmy and Big E slugging it out middle of the ring. This has been a vicious, brutal match between two of the great tag teams today.
Here comes Jey Uso into the fray alongside of his brother.
Bang! Double super kick.
And the Usos now looking for that patented Uso splash from the top rope.
Uso splash. The cover to win the tag team titles, and Woods handcuffs it all, breaks it up.
At the last possible second, Xavier Woods saving this match for his team.
Credit to Woods for his never say die attitude, but Xavier Woods is outgunned right now.
And look at Woods still fighting back.
Yeah, with the handcuffs. Using the handcuffs as a weapon.
That's smart.
And Woods now down. And trying to still fight back. What heart from Xavier Woods.
That Hart may not have much more fight left. Jimmy and Jey back up to the top one more time.
Uso splash in stereo. The cover. The Usos win the tag team titles.
Here are your winners and the new SmackDown Tag Team Champions, the Usos!
Next on our showcase is someone who...
Gentlemen, it's glow time!
I got an idea, Saxton. Why don't you glow home?
No, I cannot, Corey.
When asked earlier this week about this matchup, Naomi said it is an honor to be here, an honor to make history, because for the first time ever, a women's championship will be defended in Saudi Arabia.
Naomi certainly has momentum on her side, and as we've seen in recent weeks, it appears as though Bayley has at least a healthy respect for Naomi.
Well, so much of Naomi's career has been predicated on making history. You think back to Naomi being the winner of the inaugural WrestleMania Women's Battle Royal, being the first African-American SmackDown Women's Champion, and tonight, once again, an opportunity to make history in her career.
And gentlemen, when Bayley was asked about this history-making match tonight, she said, of course I'm part of this, because history is made by winners. And I'm going to become a role model for everyone here tonight in Saudi Arabia and for everyone around the entire world.
I asked Bayley her thoughts on this match, and she said, new country, same sheep. Bayley is nothing if not confident headed into this match.
Oh, and everything you just said is indicative of the new attitude, the new personality of Bayley.
Bayley has been SmackDown Women's Champion for a record-setting 279 days. She's won every title available in WWE. The NXT Women's Championship, the Raw Women's Championship, the two-time SmackDown Women's Champion, a Tag Team Champion, a Money in the Bank winner. Bayley's accomplished it all. But the one thing Bayley has never done in her career, she's never beat Naomi.
And believe me, that is a huge point of confidence for Naomi and a huge pressure on the champion.
What an exciting moment for both of these competitors tonight, but once the bell rings, it's down to business. The SmackDown Women's Championship is on the line.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the SmackDown Women's Championship. Introducing the challenger from Orlando, Florida, Naomi. And her opponent from San Jose, California, she is the SmackDown Women's Champion, Bayley!
For the first time ever, we have a Women's Championship match here in the Middle East, in Saudi Arabia. Bayley against Naomi. Will Bayley's record-setting reign end here tonight? Guys, a very important component of this match. Bayley has won every title.
Forearm gonna cut off the ring. Guillotine applied.
Wrapped around. She has got a...
Somehow find a way out right now, and she does it.
Big flying forearm.
And Naomi has been quick to take to social media lately, reminding everybody that Bayley has never beaten her one-on-one.
Yeah, not so subtle reminder to Bayley, who has been very insulting, very humiliating to a lot of people in WWE.
And that attitude is why Naomi wants to dethrone Bayley. Take the scissors, quickly turning into a slugfest.
Back and forth, neither one giving up any ground. Looks like a hockey fight's just broken out. Toe-to-toe, treating each other like heavy bags.
Exhaustion setting in, and neither one of them is letting up.
Listen to this crowd, driving these competitors to leave everything out in the ring.
And now this exchange right there. We've said it time and time again. Naomi may be the most athletic woman we've ever seen compete here in WWE.
Yeah, Naomi wants to depend on athletic maneuvers, while Bayley wants to be more methodical and fight a more classic wrestling style. Take off! You gotta be kidding me!
That was just incredible hang time.
Was willing to take the high risk to the outside, and it paid off big time.
Taking flight. Whoa, what a landing.
From ring post to ringside, risking it all paid off.
Oh, man. Naomi isn't feeling intimidated by the moment.
Bayley's being caught off guard by Naomi. The champ wasn't expecting such a flurry of offense from the challenger.
Forearm smash.
A big forearm connects. Momentum is really on Naomi's side.
And Naomi continues to somehow have Bayley's number here.
Strong kick.
Oh, great height.
And Naomi keeping Bayley on her toes, pushing the pace on the champion.
Naomi moving fast, showing that superior athleticism. Bayley might not be able to keep up here.
Byron, you've talked a lot about this change in Bayley and how people can't believe that this is the type of person she's turned. Great quickness.
There's roll through, into the pin.
Great combination.
Where in the world does one find such strength at this stage to kick out that early in the count?
Setting up for something here. Into a sidewalk slam. Quick thinking from Naomi. Oh, she retaliates.
Springboard up. Crashing down with the senton.
Just pinning the arm down and then driving a knee into the arm. I don't think I've ever seen a champion feel as disrespected as Bayley has, Corey, because Bayley's talked a lot about how people think she's an afterthought as a champion. Everybody talks about Becky Lynch on Raw. They're now talking about Rhea Ripley in NXT. But Bayley has been the longest reigning champ in SmackDown history. And you... Naomi! Feel the glow! There it is.
It is. It's
a couple of knees and then another one. And that'll force the break. Oh, man.
Using a handful of hair to deliver the snapmare. And this is even worse.
Shoulders down. To retain. A kick out before one by the challenger.
Incredible power to kick out at just one.
Arm wringer applied into the top wrist lock. Full control now.
But this opponent still fighting back. Can the champ recover from that?
Ooh, well-placed punch to the gut. Naomi just adding salt to the wound right now. That's what she gets for turning her attention away from this match.
Arm wringer. Your opponent in a compromising position, but... Oof.
But here comes the fire.
Bayley turning up her aggression, showing that newer, vindictive side of her.
Dragon screw, beautiful.
Stepping out of the ring here. Lifted and completely helpless here.
Oh my goodness, dribbling the opponent's head like a basketball.
Oh, one step ahead there. Quicker than Naomi there.
Nice running crossbody.
Brought back into the ring from the floor now. Look at this, Bayley going up top.
Sky high.
And coming down with incredible force.
The challenger's able to kick out.
She is not done yet. Anticipate. Rear view by Naomi. The challenger comes up big. Propped up in the corner.
Sending her up on the top rope. And here we go. Championship's on the line. Naomi's got Bayley in trouble up on the top rope. This could be Naomi's moment.
Smart move by Bayley, protecting her title and going to the eyes.
Oh, what a kick. Bayley is down and in trouble.
Quick thinking by Naomi, looking to close this one out.
Nobody home. Bayley wisely moves out of harm's way. What's Bayley trying to do here?
What the?
I think Bayley's trying to trap Naomi's legs in Naomi's own shirt.
A great counter by Naomi. Naomi ducks underneath, and we got a standoff. Great match so far.
Well, Bayley thought right on the mark. Rear view by Naomi. Are we headed towards a title change?
Shoulders down. And we get it. We have a new champion.
Here is your winner, and the new SmackDown Women's Champion, Naomi.
Bayley's stranglehold on the SmackDown Women's Championship has ended. The Glow era has begun.
Bayley was as aggressive in this match as she's ever been, but Naomi's confidence and athleticism were just too much for Bayley to contend with.
History made in the Middle East.
Ladies and gentlemen, if it weren't...
And here they come. Bubba Ray and Devon are ready for a fight.
That's just what they'll get from Afonseca. And then some.
The following contest is a tag team tables match. And at a combined weight of 603 pounds, Bubba Ray and Devon, the Dudley Boys.
It takes a strong brotherly bond to agree to go into battle against the Wild Samoans, but that's exactly what Bubba Ray and Devon have.
I have a strong feeling this match isn't going to be for the faint of heart.
Well, look, the Dudley Boys may not be all there in the head, but they're easily the most highly decorated tag team in pro wrestling history. They've beaten the best, they've beaten the toughest, and they're ready to come in and beat the wildest tonight.
Both the Dudley Boys and the Wild Samoans are coming into this tables match with something to prove. Who's the best tag team of all time? Who's the more cohesive, brotherly unit?
Who's more savage? Who's more extreme? Gentlemen, we are moments away from finding out the answers to these questions once and for all.
Guys, this is going to be a great one. You can feel the electricity already.
I feel the excitement and some fear, too.
Accompanied by Captain Lou Albano and a combined weight of 645 pounds. Alpha and Sika, the Wild Samoans.
This tables match might be a dream match for many, but for both the Wild Samoans and the Dudley Boys, this is about to be one team's greatest nightmare.
Alpha and Sika clearly not looking to back down here.
The Dudleys can certainly handle their own, but they've never faced anyone or anything like the Wild Samoans.
Those mean looks on both Alpha and Sika's faces, I'll tell you, they're out for blood. And the Dudleys are about to walk right into the lion's den.
Here's the bell, and it's the Wild Samoans, Alpha and Sika, taking on Devon and Bubba Ray Dudley, the Dudley Boys.
Two sets of brothers, two sets of absolute madmen, ready to get the tables and get downright savage.
Bringing a new definition to the term sibling rivalry. This one will get extremely physical.
And we can harp on how this match was something almost tailor-built by the Dudley Boys. With a famous series of TLC matches they've had, the Dudleys have become synonymous with the T in TLC.
And that didn't stand for tender, Cole. It means tables, and it means lots of them.
Yeah, and if Bubba Ray and Devon can get the Wild Samoans through a table tonight, it will really add to the Dudley Boys' legacy even further.
This is a situation you want to avoid.
Earth-shaking power slam.
Oh!
Ah, stop.
Oh! Targeting a leg there. And when he's got that chair, you know he wants to send a serious message.
Now, these are obviously two juggernaut tag teams clashing, but this is also a match that clearly favors one team over the other. Be honest, Corey, do you think the Wild Samoans really have a chance in this one?
This is the Dudleys' wheelhouse, Cole. No team knows more about excelling in a tables match than Devon and Bubba Ray. The Wild Samoans have a lot of unbridled aggression working in their favor, but ultimately, they're up against the Masters. These are the kind of attacks that completely throw off your equilibrium.
Corey, the Wild Samoans are about as tough and mean as they come, a very physical duo, and we've seen how they use their heads, almost like a concrete weapon.
Yeah, they don't need much flash. They're just a formidable ground and pound team. If they
flying! Oh, he paid for that high risk.
And now Alpha is playing to the crowd. Oh no, trapping the arm. A vicious stomp to the hand. Oh man, that's like death by 1,000 cuts. And a counter by Alpha.
Gets out of the way of that one. Looking for more damage here.
To the face.
Popped up into the Samoa drop. Incredible.
The Wild Samoans just completely wrecking the Dudley Boys in there.
Perhaps looking for some kind of equalizer here. And the Wild Samoans always have that gaze in their eyes, that look that makes you question their understanding of their surroundings.
Yeah, and I have to wonder if Alpha and Sika are even aware of what the tables are for. I'm afraid they'll just keep on dishing out punishment, expecting the bell to eventually ring. Oh, no. Look what we have.
Up high.
Diving shoulder tackle.
Look at Bubba Ray unleashing the jabs.
He's finding himself in some territories he does not want to be in.
I think we're about to see a body go through a table real soon.
Stop in the leg.
Oh! Still fighting back. Look at him go.
Deconstructing the knee there.
Hava and Sika, both individuals that compete barefooted. Not something common of most wrestlers, Corey, but it is actually very customary in the Samoan wrestling heritage.
It's how they train. It's how they look.
Into the Samoa drop. Incredible.
Afa and Sika might have just shown us the prelude to the Dudley's demise.
Oh, my gosh. That's gross.
Gets the reversal. What a counter.
Dueling reversals. Sometimes in the middle of a hard-fought match, you need a snack.
Stop in the leg. Oh! A very ferocious demeanor emanates from the Wild Samoans. Like they're part of a pack of untamed beasts. I really wonder what it'll take for the Dudley Boys to have control of them.
Maybe they'll take a sledgehammer? A truck? They're not human, Byron. You can knock them down, but they'll keep coming back. Oh!
Got him lined up, and it's only a matter of time now.
Launching. You gotta be kidding.
Uh-oh, here it is. Accolade, the accolade. It's over.
Slides out the back door, and he's free.
Going right after the neck. Neck breaker. He's doing some dangerous redecorating.
I think the table really ties it all together.
The Dudley Boys came in tonight knowing they had to turn up the dial. Had to match Afa and Sika's level of aggression. Bubba Ray and Devon know they have to be extreme as they can be.
Yeah, but what the Dudleys call extreme, the Wild Samoans just call regular old Tuesday. I don't think this table's going to last much longer.
And Afa and Sika just beat the Dudley Boys at their own game.
Here are your winners, Afa and Sika, the Wild Samoans.
And it's the Wild Samoans standing tall, having beat the Dudley Boys at their own game.
Devon and Bubba pushed Afa and Sika to their limits, but in the end, there was only one way this match could end.
From the very moment he arrived as the
Here comes the A-Champ.
The following contest scheduled for one fall is for the NXT North American Championship.
What? This place is shaking!
We never thought we'd see Sikoa again.
His opponent from Las Vegas, Nevada, weighing in at 250 pounds, Solo Sikoa!
And Solo is dressed to fight, too. I really didn't think we'd see him again.
We saw him at Clash at the Castle 10 days ago where he cost Drew McIntyre the WWE Universal Championship.
Well, as far as I'm personally concerned, Sikoa isn't welcome around here. Melo needs the night off.
Well, Melo talks about wearing the biggest crown in the WWE, but it's Sikoa who sits at the biggest table in WWE.
Well, he wasn't exactly invited to sit at this table now, was he?
We said to expect the unexpected. Is this title match going to happen?
As we say in WWE expect the unexpected. We expected Wes Lee to be Carmelo Hayes' opponent here, but instead, we have the surprise return of Solo Sikoa as he's claimed his title opportunity.
Solo Sikoa, fresh off joining the Bloodline, is here. He has answered the call, and we indeed have an NXT North American title defense tonight for NXT 2.0's one-year celebration.
Leg drop! Let me point out that this is brutally unfair to the A-Champ. He prepared for Wes Lee or a night off. Now he's not getting either? This is ridiculous. The advantage is clearly in the hands of Solo Sikoa, who's had something up his sleeve all night.
Well, you think Melo is regretting the attack on Wes Lee earlier tonight?
Hayes regrets nothing. Don't you dare second-guess the A-Champ, Saxton.
Got to be a tough situation for Carmelo Hayes here. He's up against an opponent he could never have planned for. And Sikoa sent toward the ropes, and Carmelo Hayes with a kick right to the midsection. Melo taking it to Sikoa here.
The power of Solo just a little too much for the A-Champ in this instance.
What a chop.
Trademark viciousness. Lack of mercy. That's what Solo Sikoa is all about.
Into the corner. Big splash by Sikoa. Melo in trouble. Sikoa. Trick Williams making sure Melo got out of harm's way. Well, at least momentarily.
And momentarily is right. Sikoa continuing to inflict more punishment on the champ.
And Hayes takes out Williams on the outside. Solo standing strong.
Solo not allowing the presence of Trick Williams to distract him whatsoever.
Solo has the mindset to destroy anyone in the way of him in the NXT North American Championship.
Trick Williams cheering on Carmelo Hayes. You cannot deny the impact Trick has had since he... Oh, for the title!
Shoulders up.
Looks like it's going to take much more here.
Look at this.
Snap suplex. Ooh. Great trouble here. Can he get it fully locked in? Going on pure instinct and gets to the ropes.
Ooh. Ooh, stiff punch. These two going strike for strike, it seems. Sikoa in command. And you got to wonder if Melo is regretting his words, regretting his actions, slugging away with everything they've got. They are emptying their tanks, going back and forth like this. An unusual moment for the solemn Solo Sikoa. He must be pumped. Uh-oh. Dropping the elbow right on the knee.
You got to be impressed by both Solo Sikoa and Carmelo Hayes. They've taken NXT 2.0 by storm over the last year.
Yeah, since the shift to NXT 2.0, Melo has spent over 9 months as NXT North American Champion over 2 very long reigns.
And don't forget Solo. Over the last year, he's defeated top NXT names like Santos Escobar, Grayson Waller, and LA Knight.
Yeah, he beat Knight so bad we haven't seen him in months. Maybe we should ask that Max Dupree guy.
In a well-timed counter. Face after that one. Ooh. Carmelo showing that he's not phased. Surprised or not, he's ready for Sikoa. Oh, he flips that around. Trick Williams has been quite the difference maker for Carmelo Hayes over the last year. How many times has Williams helped Hayes and saved that North American title?
Yeah, but 10 days ago, Solo Sikoa did the same thing for Roman Reigns when he attacked Drew McIntyre at Clash at the Castle. Sikoa has blood on his hands, too.
Lands the elbow.
Oh, knee! Lights out.
Placing him in the corner here.
Big uppercut rocks the jaw of Carmelo Hayes. Ripped out of the corner.
Looking to put him away, and now Trick Williams up on the apron, causing a distraction.
Trick paying dividends. Ooh. First 48.
And that could be the turning point for the North American champion.
Samoa drop by Sikoa. Cover now for the win. Hayes kicks it too.
And Williams once again on the apron.
You can see how concerned Trick Williams is that Carmelo Hayes' championship hopes, might be fading away.
Super kick drops Williams. Hayes picked out of the sky.
What a spinning solo.
Is that it for Carmelo Hayes? Trick is out. Carmelo is dazed. Here's your chance, Solo. The title could be yours.
Solo now going up top.
From the top.
Solo with the Samoan splash. The challenger clearing a path to the title. What the? Sikoa is the new champion.
Here is your winner, and new NXT North American Champion, Solo Sikoa.
I ain't doing this one.
The big question as we kick off Royal Rumble, will Roman survive tonight?
Well, the man who's...
Look at this. Even more mind games from Rollins. As we heard that music pop right there, the Shield, you can't help but have a little nostalgia. You can't help but think back to the glory days of when the Shield would go to town, beating everybody down.
Until that man right there, Seth freaking Rollins, decided to tear it apart.
Seth Rollins says he knows Roman Reigns so well. He knows how to prey on the insecurities of the Universal Champion. He knew there was one thing that Reigns will never get over, and that is that Seth Rollins chose to end the Shields.
The infamous blow to the back of Roman Reigns with a steel chair many years ago, which broke up perhaps the greatest faction in WWE history. Well, tonight, Rollins will use that to get in the head of the champ and win the Universal title.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the Universal Championship. Introducing the challenger from Davenport, Iowa, weighing in at 217 pounds, Seth freaking Rollins. And his opponent from Pensacola, Florida, weighing in at 265 pounds, he is the Universal Champion, Roman Reigns.
It's been interesting watching Reigns throughout these introductions, muttering to himself at times. Honestly, Rollins seems to be in Roman's head. The Royal Rumble Premium Live event kicks off with a match between two former brothers. Roman Reigns in his record 516-day reign as Universal Champion versus Seth Rollins, donned in the old gear that they used to wear in the Shield.
Rollins looks very comfortable in that tactical vest yet again.
But he's even more comfortable inside the head of the Tribal Chief. We haven't seen Roman with this type of look, this type of confusion in 500+ days. Just cranking the head.
Even before Seth put his gear on, he came into this match with a clear-cut advantage.
You're right, Cole. 1 week ago on SmackDown, Seth Rollins and Kevin Owens defeated the Usos. As a result, Jimmy and Jay are barred from ringside.
It was an all-or-nothing move, as Rollins would have lost his title opportunity had that match gone the other way. It just proves that Seth freaking Rollins will take every freaking risk to win. Turns that away.
He pulls off the reversal. Quick thinking that time. Roman certainly seems out of his comfort zone right now, guys.
Reigns and his comfort zone aren't even in the same zip code tonight, Cole. Unless he can snap out of it fast, he's going to make a mistake that Rollins will capitalize on.
And the wise man, Paul Heyman, will be at ringside for a championship match tonight, just not this one.
And that's just sickening to me, Cole. Reigns had just cause for firing the wise man, and now Paul's right back with his old client. Heyman has zero loyalty to the bloodline.
Okay, Corey, did you forget the fact that Roman attacked Heyman? Anyway, Reigns just needs to forget all of that tonight.
He's looking for some sort of respite, unable to get out of the ring.
He doesn't want to be hung up in the bottom rope like that.
Bang! Drive-by. Absolutely laid Rollins out. And now Reigns can finally overcome his former Shield brother.
Rollins being put into the guillotine. This is the biggest danger Seth has faced.
This is the tightest I've ever seen Roman squeeze this.
And he decides to let his opponent out of the hold.
Might have felt like he was losing a grip and didn't want the opposition to counter out.
There's the pin for the championship. The champ with a surprisingly quick kick out.
I'm just as shocked as everyone else, Cole, his opponent included.
Sent to the corner.
Trapped in the corner.
Non-stop blows. Oh no, he is in a bad way.
Well, he got busted wide open by that attack. Oh. Reigns so close to finishing this, he can taste it. Ending Rollins and closing the book on the Shield will be his biggest victory yet.
Rollins just a step too slow.
Looking for a scoop slam? No! Slips behind.
Inverted DDT connects. Stops the kick. Clothesline takes him down.
Forget about it. Trapped in the corner.
Non-stop blows.
You want to wear your Shield gear? You want to play mind games with the head of the table, Seth? This is what you get. Be prepared for the wrath of the Tribal Chief.
And that's another well-placed attack to his head and neck area.
I hate to say this, but the Tribal Chief has become extremely frazzled without the benefit of having the bloodline by his side.
Every little move Rollins makes seems to put Reigns on edge. This outfit, the Shield's entrance music. I bet if Rollins gave Roman a fist bump, it would make the Tribal Chief go nuclear.
Being carried around now.
Big powerbomb.
Seth Rollins' chances are whittling down.
The power and rage of the Tribal Chief is just overwhelming Rollins here.
Fought off with an elbow. And Rollins fight. Here it comes.
Stop! Could that be enough to gain the title?
And going for the pin. And he only stays down for a 1 count.
Shows that this is still anybody's match at this point.
Oh, he timed that counter well. Seth Rollins says he knows Roman Reigns Rollins so well, says he knows how to prey on the insecurities of the Universal Champion.
Rollins knew there was one thing that Roman Reigns could never, ever get over, that it was Seth Rollins who chose to end the Shield.
That blow to the back of Roman Reigns with a steel chair so many years ago broke up perhaps the greatest faction in WWE history. Who would have thought that moment would still loom so large and be the biggest key to victory for Seth Reigns? Hits it!
Consider your title dreams dashed after that. Holy, meet the barricade. The Tribal Chief oozing disdain for his opponent.
Has to mind the referee here. Has to avoid the count-out.
Look at Reigns, top rope.
Roman Reigns giving the people in attendance the chance to acknowledge him.
Here we go again. He made his point. Concentrate.
And Reigns retains the title.
I'm the last guy to knock around.
The following contest is the men's War Games match. The rules of the match are as follows. Two teams will be contained in separate cages, with one member of each team starting the match. At regular intervals, alternating members from each team will be released to enter the match. The first member to enter will come from the advantaged team. Once all competitors have entered, War Games officially begins! The match can be won by pinfall or submission. Exiting the cage will result in a forfeit. And now, let the War Games begin!
The bloodline is in chaos. This wrestling dynasty is on the brink of collapse.
This conflict goes far beyond acknowledgement, Michael. This man and the original bloodline are fighting for their livelihood.
Introducing first, from San Francisco, California, weighing in at 242 pounds, main event, Jey Uso!
This man and the rest of the original bloodline is under attack. The new bloodline will do whatever it takes to wipe out the old guard.
But this man and the rest of his crew will not go down without a fight. This is a power struggle that could not be contained by a traditional 20-by-20 ring. He's ready to bring the heavy fire to the new bloodline.
The original bloodline was created with the wisdom of the elders, but this man and the new bloodline are destroying what was built.
Well, this conflict was unfathomable until now. The new bloodline is ready to hunt.
And from Sacramento, California, weighing in at 285 pounds, the Samoan werewolf, Jacob Fatu!
The new bloodline does not live by a code. They do not act with honor. This man says the OG bloodline will suffer the consequences of their disloyalty.
We are looking at a heavy hitter with pure malice in his eyes.
And he's looking to make his name at the expense of the old guard of the Bloodline.
The OG Bloodline have never faced a threat like this.
The island of relevancy is no more. The OG Bloodline is fighting bloodthirsty savages who will feast on whatever they can.
There will be no hesitation in pulling the trigger, and the OGs have got to match that ferocity.
Here we go. First two combatants locked in the War Game structure. The original. Bloodline versus the new Bloodline in the match beyond.
The WWE Universe has wanted to see this war for some time, gentlemen. Roman and his old guard versus Solo and the new crew.
So many questions. Can Roman's teammates put their past animosity aside? Can the rest of Solo's gang handle a match against competitors with more War Games experience?
Well, Byron, I think we'll know the answer to all those questions in just a matter of minutes. One step ahead there. Got to be a bit tough for Jay to stand up amongst this team. Some close allies, but some enemies he's yet to forgive.
We've seen the wars that Jay has waged with his cousin Roman, with his brother Jimmy, but he needs to put that aside tonight.
And Jay has the title wins and big victories that earned him the main event moniker. But if he's the one to put away the new Bloodline, he will truly be the main event of War Games.
Before War Games officially starts, what do you guys think is the key to the old school Bloodline coming out on top?
Every one of these men is a proven main eventer, Michael, but that won't be enough if they can't stay on the same page.
Yeah, and given how united Solo's team is, I don't think even the Mount Rushmore of WWE could handle the new Bloodline.
Roman and his crew need to remember what bonded them, what made their team Usi, and work as a real team. Just one last time. Tanga Loa now entering the fray of Bloodline War Games.
Sami Zayn grew so much as a member of the Bloodline, it really gave him a sense of self-worth.
Yeah, but part of that self-worth came from defying Roman, from defeating the Usos, which begs the question, and I wish there was a better way to phrase this. Is Sami Zayn still Usi?
I think he is, Corey. Sami seems elated to be fighting alongside Jay and even Jimmy. Those are a tight spot for Jay here. DDT! Jacob about to end this fight. Climbing into the ring, pretty much to the sky. Oh, that's it. What a splash.
My goodness, the human skeleton shouldn't have to endure a smash. Like that. Jacob Fatu taking the upper hand in a big way.
Yeah, impressive offense from Jacob Fatu.
OG Bloodline leader Roman Reigns has so much on the line in this one, guys.
Oh, absolutely, Michael. Solo Sikoa took his spot at the head of the table. He says he's the new tribal chief.
And that is Roman's legacy. Those names, this group, they mean something. But the Bloodline represents all that Roman has built in his career. And he needs to take it back tonight.
Just like that, he's busted wide open.
Opening up the floodgates.
New entrant about to come in, and not a moment too soon. This War Games just got Usi, Zayn, joining the original Bloodline side. Oh! I think tonight is going to be a breakout performance for Jacob.
Can Jacob Fatu come back from that?
Oh, man, did you see the height?
Look at this. Snap suplex. Just punched him right in the mouth. Relentless. Right in the face.
My God.
A cracking blow from that flying trash can. Shot after shot with ruthless striking. Boom!
What a shot!
Jay can seal it here. trash can connects. Talk about taking out the trash.
Old bloodline, new bloodline. Both sides engaging in a brutal battle.
Every one of these men is fighting with every fiber in their being to be considered the true bloodline.
Counting down the seconds until this match becomes a bit lopsided.
Tama Tonga looking to get wild inside War Games alongside his bloodline.
Just bashing them with that hammer.
Looks like the Impact is looking for yet another exclamation DDT. End of the line for Zayn.
8 men in this war, but one seems to be fighting his own internal battle. That man, Jimmy Uso.
He's currently on Team Roman, but this might be an instance of the enemy of my enemy is my...
We're going to finish it off.
Scaling this... Unforgiving War Games cage.
Going up high.
Way up there.
And Solo's coming in. And Sammy's focus looked like it was shaken after that.
Back and forth, counter after counter.
Effective dodge there.
If there's one man here with the most to prove, it's got to be Tama.
We've often seen that the man with the most to prove ends up being the difference maker in War Games.
Many folks think Tama Loa is just a foot soldier for Solo, but they get fought through taking flight.
Meanwhile, Zayn.
Precision shot, and now Tama Loa is bleeding. There's the buzzer.
Tama Tonga setting it up. There,
Look at the danger inside here.
and it can be all over for Jay.
Just don't.
No. Using the verticality of the cage to brutal effect.
I can't believe that connected.
Solo Sikoa, leader of the new bloodline, has called himself the head of the table, called himself Tribal Chief.
And when he asked the WWE Universe to acknowledge him, we're hearing more and more of the crowd agree.
Well, Solo has grown in power with big wins and title reigns, but this is his biggest test yet. If his crew can defeat Romans, Sikoa will be everything he says he is and more.
Tossing him aside. Snapmare. Devastating kick. And it's Jay. And Jacob with the wherewithal to counter.
He's quick to get out of the way there.
Jumping DDT.
My. Ooh. Jay is in a very... Here comes another one! Both wrists captured.
The crowd is counting.
They could have got by Tama Tonga. And look at him. Here it comes. Dragon twist.
Tama could end it there. And now the new Tribal Chief.
Sami Zayn with a big, big.
Is that all she wrote?
Sky.
He's standing tall on top of the cage now.
Taking flight.
Looking to stack the odds even higher in their team's favor here. The odd man in, and he's looking for an ace up his sleeve now. Oh, my goodness. Looking to just
Earth-shattering.
That could put Tama down for good. Breaking down the opponent.
And now officially in the fray. It pays to be coming in and have more friends. Boom!
No doubt, Sami just ended this.
Only running on instinct to keep fighting. Completely lost otherwise.
That's yours in your head. He's been dealt a good deal of damage. And now Tama Tonga.
Both wrists captured.
Nasty.
Can Tama Loa close things out?
We're seconds away from these teams being at even strength.
Angle, German.
Super kick.
Nasty. Super
Sikoa down.
And Sami is not where he wants to be.
You can really tell that Tonga Loa is desperate not to lose control of this match again at this point.
With the final entrant now in the structure, this match has officially begun. Pinfall, submission, will be the one to fall in War Games. Oh, a clothesline.
Forcefully delivered, and he just got caught good once again. We'll be getting into a dire situation soon.
Big strike across the...
Ooh, down low, and down he goes. And he's got him in his sights. Got him right where he wants him.
Both wrists captured. Tonga Loa put a stamp on this one.
Ooh, a nasty kick. The kick to the cranium of their opponent.
They're dangerous attacks on their own, but now the damage is exponentially multiplied. Jimmy might have just finished things. Climbing up the War Games cage. To the top. Top rope. Jimmy Uso splash.
Jimmy with a game ender.
Carried in a jeopardizing position here. And he's just been tossed aside into a new terrain.
The adrenaline is pumping, and the WWE Universe is on his side.
Here's the cover. Solo for the win.
Oh, breaking up the pin.
Now Jimmy. How much more damage can be done now?
Yeah, this is troubling. Can only hold on for so long.
Team Roman wins War Games.
The new bloodline has fallen.
Your winners, Roman Reigns.
And gentlemen, it is time for Bloodline War Games. Roman Reigns, the Usos, and Sami Zayn versus Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and Jacob Fatu.
Both of these sides have a deep and abiding hatred for one another. Solo felt he was held down. His crew never called up during Roman's time as the tribal chief.
But most of the men on Roman's side were unceremoniously removed from the bloodline, courtesy of Solo Sikoa. And those who weren't have faced continued attacks from the new bloodline.
And the winners tonight are very likely to be considered the true bloodline by the WWE Universe. Let's see who comes out on top tonight. Scoop slam! I think tonight is going to be a breakout performance for Jacob Fatu.
To the sky!
Oh, strong impact! Jay looking a little less than main event after that one.
Look out!
Oh, with authority! Attempting high-risk move after high-risk move at a breakneck pace. Before War Games officially starts, what do you guys think is the key to the old-school bloodline coming out on top?
Every one of these men is a proven main eventer, Michael, but that won't be enough if they can't stay on the same page.
Yeah, and given how united Solo's team is, I don't think even the Mount Rushmore of WWE can handle the new bloodline.
Roman and his crew need to remember what bonded them, what made their team Usi, and work as a real team. Just one last time. Tonga Loa now entering the fray of Bloodline War Games.
Solo Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side has less experience inside this structure.
But look at how young and hungry Team Solo is. In particular, Tama Tonga is a real wild card. He's like a hyena locked in a cage with a bunch of raw meat.
I even asked Tama backstage if he was looking forward to this match, and he just said to me, yeah.
Great journalism there, Byron.
Thanks, Michael. If you're on the opposite side of this entry, you are bracing for a fight.
He's able to reverse it. Big forward. Oh, look at this. Ooh, what a headbutt. Ooh. Solo Sikoa, leader of the new bloodline, has called himself the head of the table, called himself the tribal chief.
And when he asked the WWE Universe to acknowledge him, we're hearing more and more of the crowd agree.
Well, Solo has grown in power with big wins and title reigns, but this is his biggest test yet. If his crew can defeat Roman's, Sikoa will be everything he says he is and more.
The finishing touches could be coming Jay's way here. The timer is running out, and this next competitor will equalize things inside the cage.
And what a reversal from Jey Uso.
Read that one.
These two have learned each other so well.
This War Games just got Uzi. Zayn joining the original Bloodline side.
Driven down.
OG Bloodline leader Roman Reigns has so much on the line in this one, guys.
Oh, absolutely, Michael. Solo Sikoa took his spot at the head of the table. He says he's the new tribal chief.
And that is Roman's legacy. Those names, this group, they mean something. But the Bloodline represents all that Roman has built in his career. And he needs to take it back tonight. He's rising to his feet in a perilous situation.
Up high. Oh, man, right to the esophagus. Claw is in.
Sami Zayn who's
Top rope. So splash. Will Jey end this?
He's trying again.
DDT. Look at Jey. His lights are off. Oh, missed connection.
Oh, he had the wherewithal to counter Jacob. The countdown hurtling towards a shift to the status quo. Sent flying into the opposite ring.
Tama Tonga looking to get wild inside War Games alongside his Bloodline.
Carrying the opposition. What's the thought here? Oh, Sami's ring prowess couldn't get him out of trouble there.
Yeah, that's the kind of offense that opens people's eyes to Jacob Fatu. What power? Thunderous powerbomb.
If there's one man here with the most to prove, it's got to be Tonga.
We've often seen that the man with the most to prove ends up being the difference maker in War Games.
Many folks think Tonga Loa is just a foot soldier for Solo. But let's not forget, this man is the son of Haku. Just like his father, Tonga Loa truly excels in a brawl. And there is no...
Oh my goodness. You saw that being telegraphed. Oh, Bloodlines. New Bloodline. Both sides engaging in a brutal battle.
Every one of these men is fighting with every fiber in their being to be considered the true... Look out! Muscling out their opponent!
And Zayn getting knocked around there. 8 men in this war. But one seems to be fighting his own internal battle. That man, Jimmy Uso.
He's currently on Team Roman, but this might be an...
Tonga
Executing a vicious Tonga twist. Tama could end it there.
Here's the buzzer, and Jimmy Uso is looking for revenge against the new Bloodline in War Games. Oh, stop to the tummy. Tummy?
There's electricity running through this arena right now.
Will it be the spark for one of these competitors?
Looking under the ring for reinforcements.
He might be the smartest man in the ring.
Oh, spear! Jey nailed all of it.
Gotta be a bit tough for Jey to stand up and
Uso splash!
Can Jacob Fatu come back from that?
Packed crowd on their toes. This is...
Both wrists captured.
Man, knee strike.
Tonga Loa put a stamp on this one.
Sending him all the way over to the next ring.
and planted them with a well-executed DDT.
Quick to the gut by Tama Tonga
From the middle rope. Countdown's on to get ready because this will give one team a greater number of combatants.
Look. At this, Jacob is holding in.
And now the new tribal chief, Solo Sikoa.
He's about to do it. He's about to do it again.
Lights out. DDT connects. Did Jacob Fatu get enough of it? Things could get measuring up one more time. DDT.
Jacob about to end this fight.
At this stage, he's endured plenty of big attacks and just got caught with that DDT.
Jacob Fatu in a compromised position.
He could be starting to really watch it. He's starting to take their toll out on the way.
Yeah, Tama had him well measured.
And now, from 20 feet up, there's no way. No! He answers right back.
Risking it all with a daredevil leap from the top of the cage. I don't know who got the worst of that.
Kick right in the face. Counting down the seconds as this match gets closer to being even.
Thunderous powerbomb. Way to avoid that. They can't go.
Targets the gut to end the
Getting carried to a vulnerable position here.
The teams are now equal, but this weapon could be a big difference maker.
Even if the teams are looking at the ring for a little extra insurance. Vicious right forward. Oh, look at this. Pascal with steel. This is even madness. Blast off.
And here we go. Hide your grandma and put the kids to bed. This is not going to be for the fan part. And his body seems to be the preferred target.
Well caught from Teeth. And just unloading that stop sign.
Oh, man.
Nicely done. He may have barely drained.
Goodness. Oh, man. Adding more injury to injury with that hammer.
Straight forearm.
Both wrists captured. And Tama Loa closed things out. Big forearm. Jacob Fatu taking. Both wrists captured. That is what it takes to top the range.
Tama Loa with a stab on this one.
That was a heck.
Tama, intense look in the eyes as he calculates his next strike.
High. He's getting fired up now. Really feeding off his body. Oh, no. Dropping down.
Jimmy got time to recover.
Jacob about to end this.
And Solo's team takes it.
All hail the true bloodline.
Here are your winners, Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and Jacob Fatu, the new Bloodline.
You want to know which version of the Bloodline is superior? Well, there's your answer. Solo's crew prevailed inside War Games.
These four men are true family. Each of
Okay, a little bit out of character for your...
The Islanders and Street Profits facing off here in a 2 out of 3 falls match. Two teams that mix high flying and hard hits with ease. This is going to be exciting.
The Islanders move at such speeds that you can't take your eyes off them for a second. The Street Profits have got to be at their best if they hope for a win tonight.
You can tell that Haku and Tama want to end the party for Dawkins and Ford. Luckily, they have the biggest party pooper in WWE in their corner in the form of the Weasel, Bobby Heenan. Look, I get that the Islanders are brutal, but when I look at Haku, I kind of see something royal about him.
Are you kidding me, Saxton? Haku's a big, mean dude who loves to brawl. Nothing about him says royalty.
Though Bobby Heenan does seem intent on taking the Islanders to the top of WWE, perhaps becoming king of the ring, is on that path. Corey, you've competed in these type of matches before. What's the key to victory for Haku and Tama?
It's crucial for the Islanders to win the first fall as early as possible. To do that, they've got to either isolate Ford or Dawkins and block their path to make an attack.
Look at this heel hook. This is how you punish your opponent, and he's enjoying every minute of it.
A 2 out of 3 falls match is a different beast and a bit of a rarity in tag team competition. But one of these teams actually has a bit of a history with the stipulation.
Yeah, Cole, the Islanders have a history of success in multi-fall matches and in high-profile situations, no less. They competed in the main event of the first Royal Rumble event in this kind of match and won it in 2 straight falls.
They also won a 2 out of 3 falls match on Saturday night's main event. Bottom line, the Islanders are more than ready for this. Hopefully, the Street Profits are quick learners.
A reversal! He saw that coming. Misses the target.
The WWE Universe is pouring more fuel on his fire right now. Something that Tez and Dawkins need to watch out for tonight is the presence of Bobby the Weasel Heenan. He'll do anything for his clients.
Don't you dare disparage the brain, Saxton. Heenan is indeed a wise man who has quickly brought the Islanders up the ranks. They'll be tag champions in no time.
Double choke takes them down.
Teamwork making the dream work right here with that display. Oh! Ooh, well measured. Thomas showing no fear, no intimidation. Golly, what a knee. Ooh.
And Ford had it scouted. So many accolades for Dawkins and Ford. Triple Crown Tag Team Champions, multiple WrestleMania wins. This win could be another major feather in their caps.
It could be, but for the Islanders, all those accolades are motivation. Haku and Tama know they're the best tag team around, so they want to knock off the Profits and prove it. Then maybe they'll get the respect they rightfully deserve.
Just got thrown around like a sack of you-know-what.
Oh, my, what a splash.
The sheer force of that landing was probably enough to fracture a few bones. Dawkins' attack gets reversed.
Oh, man, body chop to the back of the neck.
We're watching 2 great teams at work right now, but with the talent of this level in the ring, you have to wonder, are there off into the pin? And the referee stops the count before 2. He's still in this. Yes, there's the tag.
Oh, man.
It's obvious Montez Ford is feeling the pain that has been dealt out so far.
These are the moments professionals train for. When you are at your breaking point. Dropping the elbow right on the knee. Dodges out of the way.
Drop toe hold.
And he's staggering to his feet. About to head right into danger.
And into the corner he goes.
Wicked clothesline. Tama is overwhelming the opposition here.
The Islanders putting a beating on the Street Profits.
Elbow drop.
Piercing.
Okay, he should really focus on the match now. We get the point. Just pounding away right in the face.
My God.
Sharp punch. This is just establishing dominance, followed by the stomp. Oh my gosh, what impact! This is a big night for the Street Profits. Their party cups are filled to the brim tonight. I took a sniff of it. And it nearly knocked me out.
I've seen tap water knock you loopy, Saxton, but I know for a fact...
Up high! Wow! Cross body! And Tom are looking to hype himself up here.
Will he get on with it already? This is a fight.
Samoan drop, Byron?
Hawaiian drop.
Boom! He's climbing to the top.
Incoming! A huge impact. And the Islanders just sent the Profits up in smoke.
What could Hakubi looking for?
Take off! Headbutt! The Profits are down and the Islanders are about to reap the rewards.
I'm glad the Islanders are able to compete tonight. I was worried they'd have to serve another suspension.
Oh, what a phony charge that was. Heenan and the Islanders did an amazing job as dog sitters, and they got punished for it. Then again, the corrupt president who handed out that suspension also vacated the WWE Championship for no good reason.
Yeah, Corey, there's just too many things to correct you on there.
My God, the Islanders continuing the assault. The Street Profits just don't know the word quit.
On the top.
Misses big time. Getting the fresh partner in here.
And here we go. Ooh, bullseye. Oh. So much damage inflicted.
The Street Profits having a bit of trouble here against the Islanders.
There's just something about the Anoa'i family that Tez Dawkins can't quite overcome.
Roman Reigns, Jacob Fatu, Tonga Loa, Tama Tonga, and of course the Usos. Every person with bloodline affiliation has been a real problem for the Profits. Let's see if their fortunes change against the Islanders.
Sky high from Dawkins. Is it enough? The cover.
What is it gonna take to put him away? Caught with that sharp elbow. Oh man, kick to the face. Oh! The Profits battling with every ounce of their soul.
Set up for a second time.
Connects. Will Ford recover.
And stopping the pin there.
Boom. Schoolboy into the pin.
He kicks out with force.
How have we not claimed a winner yet?
You gotta believe that not wanting to feel the agony of defeat is causing this never surrender attitude. Double hip toss. These two do it so well together.
Uh-oh. Somersault plancha.
No sign of hesitation, and that risk gained big rewards. Oh!
Some mental chess here from Tama.
Grounded and pounded.
In danger of being counted out. Now's the time to get back to the ring. Hung out to dry.
Nice takedown. Stacked them up. Countered into a new cover. He thinks he has it. He got the shoulder up in time.
If that won't beat him, I'm not sure anything will.
And Dawkins can't be thinking about parties after that maneuver.
Quick enough.
Haku with a Tongan death grip.
Pain just painted. Oh,
And he saves his teammate, breaking his partner out of submission.
what do you say? I mean, this is amazing.
Will it be?
brings a rush of blood to the head.
Turning the tables.
Boom, right on the ear and the enziguri.
There's the tag.
Got out of the way, but can he capitalize? And Taz was expecting that.
Oh, no. Stun gun. Heel hook. Look at this. Oh, that's so painful.
It's hard to watch, too. And Tama channeling his energy here.
Across the top rope with a neck breaker. Tope Atomico. Amazing. And gets sent right into the corner.
Oh, he saw it coming. He's really feeling all the damage he's taken up till now. Climbing to the top. What's he thinking?
Setting up again.
Now, Tama needs to end this.
Oh, man, he's got him in the crosshairs. Up high.
Crossbody from the top.
Cover! Makes the save, and they continue this match.
Ooh.
The WWE Universe is showing their appreciation for the action they're seeing.
It has been an absolute war out there. These superstars' efforts are not lost on this crowd. He's looking for yet another exclamation mark.
Can Tama secure this now?
Is it enough? The cover! 2. And he scores the early fall.
Tama is feeding off the energy in the WWE Universe.
Fought back with a punch to the gut.
Forearm smash! And Montez Ford finds himself on the defensive.
The Islanders straight up crushing the Profits.
Are we about to see it again? Oh, my. Can Tama secure this now?
Transitions into the pin. Is this it? Second fall for the Islanders. And they beat the Profits.
Here are your winners, Tama and Haku, the Islanders.
What a matchup. The Islanders met the Street Profits at every turn in the air and the ground. This loss is going to hurt Dawkins and Ford for a long time.
Look, we saw tremendous tag teams do what they do best, but only one could win. And the Islanders stepped up and got the job done. Tama and Haku just proved they are the best tag team of any era.
Ladies and gentlemen, I don't have the words to convey
The rules of the match are as follows. 2 superstars will start in the ring. When one superstar is eliminated, a new superstar enters. Eliminations can occur by pinfall, submission, disqualification, or countouts. The match will be won if the first entrant eliminates all other entrants in the match.
The Bloodline Gauntlet match begins here, gentlemen, with our first entrant.
A superstar with a daunting challenge ahead.
Weighing in at 285 pounds, the Samoan Werewolf, Ciampa.
Grinding your way through the Bloodline? One of the biggest dynasties in history? Is it even possible?
Well, it's highly...
Wow. How's this for an opening opponent in a gauntlet match?
Makes you want to throw in the towel before the bell even rings.
And from Orlando, Florida, weighing in at 209 pounds,
And on the other side of this first hurdle, just one of the Bloodline's most savage and powerful members.
The Bloodline starting things off with a bang, looking to make short work of this challenger. History being made right here. The most prestigious family in the history of our business is at war with one of their own members, and tonight will be a battle to set order to the entire Bloodline.
An uphill battle is what it will be. You have the toughest set of competitors trying to dash your dreams of being recognized as the head of the table. And we know the lineup we are seeing tonight is exceptionally talented. Each one is capable of taking anybody to their breaking point.
Yeah, but I think our prime challenger has a chip on their shoulder. As dangerous... Oh, look out. It's on now. Ooh. Just teeing off with that fight forever vibe.
Giving up now is not an option. They have to finish this.
Two fighters putting their haymakers on autopilot right now.
The willpower, the sheer guts of these two.
Enough is enough. Over and over.
So much aggression.
And we know there was turmoil in the family coming into this match, so much so they decided a gauntlet match was the only way to set the narrative.
Inside cradle. Going in a small package.
Immediately powers out.
Not even close.
Big back body drop.
A gauntlet match is such a fitting stipulation for tonight, Corey. It's almost a tribal trial by fire of some sort.
It absolutely is, Michael. You don't get put into this match with any expectations of coming out the victor. The family has decided these rules because only those that can overcome such odds can be strong enough to lead the Bloodline.
He may have just slowed Jacob down a bit there.
Yeah, Tama Tonga came up high.
Hold on. Things turn around quickly. Action now right here in front of us.
Guys, we may need to move soon.
The tech what?
That's going to be on highlight reels for a long time.
Incredible courage to even attempt that.
Well-timed counter on Tama Tonga. Strikes with a kick.
Tama Tonga able to avoid impact.
from the apron.
He doesn't have much time to get back in the ring.
Showing reckless abandon. There was every chance that could have gone wrong, but instead, it was right on the money.
He might just be starving for time here. With elimination, Tama Tonga is out of here.
I don't even know the entry pool at this point, but I know we got fights for days left in this one. Here's Jimmy entering the fray in this gauntlet match.
With a counter. And let's not lose the reason for this match, the right, no, the honor to have sole possession of the seat that stands at the head of the table.
Well, if you can survive tonight, you will be at the top of the mountain, casting an enormous shadow over every possible challenger.
I'm already intimidated thinking about the Ula Fala adorned around this superstar's shoulders. From the top. Oh, my goodness. The moonsault. Does Jimmy have any fight left?
Is it enough? The cover! He's still in this fight.
Can you imagine how much escaping that pin must have cost him?
I can. These are the moments where you really find out how tough you are.
And you got to think that all the plans are out the window after that. Punch him in the chest.
And as cruel as this match might seem, let's not forget, this is family. And right or wrong, however a family settles their disputes needs to be respected.
Or one can even ask if this is a fight to fix a family or a night to control an entire business.
Uh-oh.
There you go, about to end this fight.
Scrambling up the top turnbuckle now. What a display of strength here. Cuts him off. Got him where he wants him. Up and
Falcon suplex. And he avoids what was coming.
He's doing everything he can to fight out of this tough spot.
Fends it off. Good counter.
A string of counters. What's he got planned for him? Drives his opponent down with a Uranagi.
Ooh. Wheelbarrow flapjack.
Face first.
Oh, here we go. This is raw power. Way up and down hard.
Two. And that's it. Jimmy Uso is gone. His time in this gauntlet match is over.
But we're still in the shallow end of this very deep gauntlet pool.
Here we go. Solo Sikoa entering the gauntlet. Setting up again. DDT. That could put Solo down for good.
Two. Oh, not yet. They just got the shoulder up.
I do not know how they got up from that.
Operating on pure instinct and adrenaline right now.
Just dished out his most devastating offense, and you got to be wondering if he's thinking one more time will be the charm.
Powerbomb.
Into the pin attempt. Only a one count before the kick out.
He clearly has no intention of staying down.
Got drilled with a devastating knee strike.
This onrusher's got to be draining Sikoa.
Solo's perseverance being tested.
Is it enough? Strong kick out there.
He's nowhere near ready to stop fighting yet. Oh no, has him lined up to the kill shot.
Vaulting plancha, incredible.
Unbelievable athleticism. Just going for it all and landing a direct hit.
Able to capitalize on Jacob Fatu's mistake. Oh, he flips that around.
Back and forth trading reversals.
Kick to the gut. Here's the setup. Powerbomb.
Jacob Fatu taking the upper hand in a big way.
Yeah, impressive offense from Jacob Fatu.
Samoa drop. Incredible.
This will turn your lights out in a hurry.
Samoan driver.
As much grit as it takes to hit a pile driver, we cannot forget how much fighting spirit it takes to keep going after taking one. Will we see that spirit to fight back?
Springboard.
Boom!
Stop. Sikoa just unable to stop this attack.
Solo has to find a way to turn things around.
Hoisted all the way up and down. The powerbomb's not meant to be pretty, but oh man, does it get the job done.
Yeah, pretty sure they don't want to be taking any more of those.
Just bludgeoning their opponent.
That was a vicious display. You can almost see the disdain in their eyes.
Beautiful dive.
Jacob Fatu taking flight with the moonsault.
Did Jacob Fatu get enough of it?
Cover!
2 count. Solo covers out of here.
Still early in the night as there are a lot of contestants yet to enter the gauntlet.
Here we go with Rikishi next into the gauntlet.
Rocked with the point of the elbow.
And Corey, there's more than family pride on the line tonight. Everyone in WWE is watching, wanting to know this challenge can be conquered.
And think about the bragging rights. If you run through the gauntlet of one of the most prestigious families in all of wrestling, you will automatically be considered the toughest badass walking this earth.
Totally helpless at the moment.
Scoop slam sets things up.
We are seeing the will to win from these men. Not an ounce of quit in them.
The struggle to gain power has switched hands multiple times. It's been a seesaw battle at times.
Jacob Fatu cuts him off.
Dominating shoulder tackle.
What a counter.
Rikishi could be moments away from being beaten.
What a barreling spear.
Jacob setting himself up top.
Up high.
Nobody home. What an impact. Point of the elbow, nailed it.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, what a smash.
That was just insulting.
Oh, he fights Rikishi back.
Did you hear the thud on that impact?
Oh, man. My, oh, my. What elevation.
I don't think Rikishi was having any fun absorbing that blow. Delivers the cross body. Oh, wiped out with the cross body.
Oh my goodness. Unreal athleticism from Jacob Fatu. Will Rikishi get back up?
He's got it. Rikishi's not moving on in this gauntlet.
Down they go, but there is no time to even process this elimination with 5 other competitors left in this gauntlet.
This gauntlet just got more interesting with the arrival of Jamal.
What a headbutt.
Vicious. He looks absolutely gassed here.
Taking on so much offense. You got to worry about the lingering effects.
Oh, kick connects.
Isolating their opponent's arm and
And a series of vicious stomps.
the proverbial mud hole has been stomped, and now it's time to walk it dry.
Springboard off the top of the cross body. Morrison.
Showing absolutely no mercy at all. What an onslaught.
Oh no, trapping the arm. Vicious stomps to the hand.
You got to wonder if there's more animosity in this match than we previously thought. And Jamal looked out of his element on that one. Uh-oh, pulling the hair and turning it into a mat slam. Jacob Fatu taking the upper hand in a big way.
Jacob Fatu is determined right now.
That's using your head. Samoan drop.
Use every muscle from their toes to their shoulders for that one.
Samoan drop. And that blow has him wavering. From the middle rope. Oh, what a splash.
He's going back to the well. Oh, what a DDT. Jacob about to end this fight.
Cover. There's two. And so Jamal is through in this gauntlet match.
This is far from over. We got 4 more entrants ready to enter.
Gauntlet time for Rocky Maivia. Here we go.
From him. Maivia in a state of distress.
Heavy work being done to Maivia right now. Anything can happen in WWE, and this audience is seeing that firsthand.
The entire WWE Universe is going to have to pick their jaws off the floor after this one's done.
Tossing them aside.
I'll just leave it at this. Nobody comes into a match hoping to get chucked around like that.
Placing him in the corner. Boom! Kick to the face for your troubles. And Jacob with the wherewithal to count.
Oh, shocking inside cradle.
Small packages could be it. This isn't even close to over. And landing with the double axe handle.
Twist to the arm, and then an elbow right to the shoulder.
Big forearm.
Manages to reverse it. Blow to the breadbasket.
Going right after the neck. Neck breaker.
Here's the wind-up and a double axe handle to the face.
Oh, look out. Jacob sidesteps that.
Oh, that can rock you.
This will turn your lights out in a hurry.
Samoan drop. Cover. And he breaks the count quickly.
Not getting the 2 at this point has got to say something. Headbutt.
Cover. Stops the ref count before 2.
He is certainly sending a message, getting his shoulder up before 2.
Pull the hair into a mat slam. That's using your head.
Jacob Fatu feeding off the crowd, feeding off their energy.
Enough is enough. Just bludgeoning their opponent.
Just never had a chance to block any of those.
Jacob Fatu sending a clear message here.
Maneuvers out of the way.
Now propped up in the corner.
He's placed into a precarious position.
What are they going to do here? Setting their opponent up. Up to the second rope now. This is going to be nasty.
Hoisting up their opponent. No way. No way.
Samoan drop.
Goes into the pin. Oh, my. How in the world did he kick out of that?
These men knew this match was going.
His shoulders are down. Dying a 2 count there.
Could be in search of a second win now.
That is a power-packed punch.
Great flurry of offense from Jacob.
Yeah, impressive offense from Jacob Fatu.
Cuts off their offense with a swift elbow to the gut.
A masterful display of defense from both wrestlers.
Counters right into a backbreaker. From the middle rope.
Nice job dodging contact there.
Knee straight to the neck. Miami gets stonewalled.
Oh, my goodness. Real athleticism from Jacob Fatu.
Rocky's on Dream Street.
2 count. Yes, Rocky Maivia has been eliminated. Time to hit the showers.
Another elimination, but we've still got 3 entrants on deck.
Now entering the gauntlet is Yokozuna. Ready for action.
And at this point in the gauntlet, are you gentlemen stunned by how long this combatant has been able to survive?
Look, you should never underestimate the fire of a Samoan. In any other circumstance, I wouldn't be surprised. But if you look at the caliber of relatives already eliminated,
We got it covered.
and a kick out. Trying to catch him off guard with that attempt.
Counter. He knew just what to do.
What a headbutt.
Vicious.
And Jacob with the wherewithal to...
What's Jacob Fatu's intentions here? Ooh, DDT.
Did Jacob Fatu get enough of it?
2. He stays alive. He stays alive.
Getting Yokozuna down is hard enough, and keeping him down is going to be a monstrous task.
I can't tell if it's anger in the eyes or the fact that he hasn't finished this, or if it's disbelief that his opponent is still in this.
Over and over. So much aggression.
You can't get caught in a hailstorm like that if you want to win.
Nasty kick to the face.
Yokozuna looking powerless to every attack.
Yeah, now Yokozuna's got to turn the momentum around. Launched out of the corner.
Ready to take flight.
Headbutt to the heart. Boom! Sharp jab. Series of strikes to the back.
Double axe handle. Oof. And any one of those shots could take you out for good. Oh, what a response.
Yokozuna able to stop the blitz that was coming his way.
And this moment could be what jumpstarts his comeback.
Lariat. Jacob Fatu taking the upper hand in a big way.
Jacob Fatu is determined right now.
He's going up.
Sky high. Big splash.
Is it enough? The cover. 2, 3, no.
I am in shock. What's it going to take to keep this guy down? Just bludgeoning their opponent.
Oof. Dominating crossbody.
Yokozuna getting worked on right now.
Yokozuna needs to reassert insert himself back in this match.
Jumping headbutt. Oh, that got turned around on Yokozuna.
Jacob Fatu taking flight. Yokozuna able to avert that.
Clothesline back to the neck. Yoko says this one's over.
Can Jacob Fatu come back from that?
Oh my God, did you see that? Kick out at one.
You gotta be kidding me. Everyone here is in shock.
And absolutely no idea how that didn't work out in Yokozuna's favor. You can tell he's shocked too. And did you hear the impact of that?
Each shot landing with a little bit more venom. Nothing pretty here, just good old-fashioned fisticuffs.
Big shots being fired right now. Neither competitor letting up.
Both absolutely drained, but both refusing to give up.
And Yokozuna seems to be wavering after that.
Super kick. Jacob Fatu taking flight with the moonsault.
Did Jacob Fatu get enough of it?
Cover! There's two. Oh, a kick out at two.
A behemoth like Yokozuna kicking out of that has to make you wonder what it'll take to keep him down.
I can see it in the eyes from here. Disbelief. Unbelievable how this one is still going on.
You can feel the WWE Universe reverberating off every corner in this building.
Cross body.
And he is directed into the corner.
Wrapped in the corner, unleashing the headbutts.
Headbutt after headbutt after headbutt.
Jacob Fatu sending a clear message here.
Nice takedown, stack for the pin.
In the corner. And that'll do it for Yokozuna's tenure in this gauntlet match.
They are out of here, but we still have two more participants hoping to run the gauntlet.
And looks like Naomi is fully prepared for the gauntlet.
Flying forearm smash. As we get deeper into this war for the head of the table, the WWE Universe has gained hope. They're starting to believe a miracle is possible tonight.
The energy in the arena has shifted. Members from the top.
Elbow drop, good lord.
And now the shoulders down.
This might be it.
And still in this.
Both competitors digging deep into their well to keep this match going.
Counters to gain the advantage. Super kick.
Uh-oh, something big is coming. What a burrowing spear.
From the middle rope. Oh, what a splash. Elbow drop. Shoulders down. She kicks out with force.
Getting dangerously close to ending it all there.
Super kick. She's now looking a bit worse for wear.
Jacob Fatu taking flight.
Unreal athleticism from Jacob Fatu. Did Jacob Fatu get enough of it?
Scaling the turnbuckle here.
We're going to finish it off. Swanton bomb. Took a gamble once, took a gamble again, and hit the jackpot twice.
There it is, the end of the gauntlet for Naomi.
Here's our final entrant. Gauntlet match finale time. Looks like Jax is eager to enter this gauntlet. denied via a wicked punch to the stomach.
One final adversary stands in the way. The road has been tumultuous, but the finish line is in sight.
Finish the job on your fellow brethren, and there will be no question as to who sits at the head of the table.
Bang! Crucial counter there. Oh, just deadlifting their opponent.
Tossing their opponent like they're nothing.
I have no way to explain the power we just witnessed. Forget about any size difference. Well, we had that scouted. Jarring impact. Ooh, he fends that off.
Jacob Fatu taking flight. Oh, what a forearm. Nia Jax throws a hard punch. Oh, right to the face. Stops that dead in its tracks.
Jaws are on the floor. Now's the time to capitalize. Lift off.
Lands the splash.
This could do it.
2. Manages to escape before the 3 count.
We'll see if this is the start of a rally.
Oh, a chop. And she reversed it. Here we go, pin attempt. He's able to kick out before 2.
Fighting hard to stay in this match.
Nia Jax taunting her opponent. Legs up. Is victory close? This could be it.
No, it's not over. This is amazing.
Connects. Saw it coming.
Are we about to see it again?
DDT plants that.
Did Jacob Fatu get enough of it?
Jacob Fatu taking flight.
Unreal athleticism from Jacob Fatu.
Jacob about to end this fight.
What a match and win for Jacob.
The winner of this match, and officially, your Tribal Chief, the Samoan Werewolf, Jacob Fatu.
The battlefield was laid out. The gauntlet was fierce. Pain will live tomorrow. Scars will remain for life. But in this family, you will rule your own kin from a seat at the head of the table.
In a family that specializes...
Lots of competitors in the back.
Michael Cole alongside Byron Saxton and Corey Graves, emanating from King of the Ring, 1993. Yokozuna is fuming over his embarrassing WrestleMania loss to Hulk Hogan. Now, Yokozuna has vowed to reclaim the WWE Championship and wipe Hulkamania off the map.
Indeed, the last time these two shared a ring, it was disastrous for Yokozuna. Mr. Fuji issued a challenge to Hogan on behalf of his client. And 22 seconds later, Hogan was the new WWE Champion.
But that night was mired in controversy as Yokozuna had just been to battle with Bret Hart to win the title. This is going to answer a lot of questions from WrestleMania 9. This is Yokozuna versus Hulk Hogan, and we're going to find out who's the true champion.
Still so much more action to come after this amazing matchup. Of course, we have the King of the Ring finals later, but before then, there will be an 8-man tag team match with the Steiner brothers and the Head Shrinkers on opposite sides.
You want to talk about unfinished business from WrestleMania? Those two teams went to war back in Vegas, and I expect even more hard hits here tonight.
We know... Michael Cole emanating from King of the Ring 1993 alongside Corey Graves and Byron Saxton, where Yokozuna hopes to regain the WWE Championship he lost in record time to Hulk Hogan.
Both men coming in with so much to prove. Hogan wants to prove his controversial WrestleMania win was no fluke. And he's also promised to finally slam the 550-pound giant right through the ring.
Yokozuna wants to erase the memory of his initial title reign that lasted mere seconds. He knows that a fresh Yokozuna can beat a fresh Hulk Hogan, and tonight is the chance to prove it.
Hulk Hogan, a 5-time champion now. This is his first title defense.
The Hulkster has spent the last 2 months in Hollywood due to prior commitments, but you've got to understand that Hulk never expected to be WWE Champion coming out of WrestleMania.
Well, now that Hogan has emerged from his paradise, the gravity of this situation with Yokozuna is going to hit him like thunder.
We know each man's strategy coming in. Yokozuna has added 50 pounds to his frame since WrestleMania, while Hogan has actually slimmed down since he captured the WWE Championship.
Indeed, we're going to see more speed, more endurance from the Hulkster. But now that Yokozuna has hit 550 pounds, every kick, every leg drop, and every bonsai drop will be even more impactful.
You can see Mr. Fuji at ringside. He's shown he will do anything to earn his client the win.
Indeed, he has.
Oh, no. Bear hug of pride. This is not good for the Hulkster.
Furiously trying to fight his way out of the bear hug. Can he do it? Yes.
Oh. An overbearing assault on Hogan now.
Yokozuna taking the fight to Hulk Hogan. The Hulkster's hurt.
Yokozuna engaging in warfare with the Hulkster. The Giant knows this may be his last chance at the WWE Championship. Right in the breadbasket. Haymaker after haymaker.
Neither competitor is backing down.
Two Titans trading strikes and refusing to back down. Who will break first? That is the question.
Oh, my goodness. You're a brick wall running into you.
Counter. Saw it coming. Bear hug by Hogan. A 20-foot made it to the ropes.
And that will break the hold. Here it comes.
And Hogan gets stonewalled. Yoko now. Belly-to-belly slam.
That's got to be the end of Hulkamania.
Jimmy Hart trying to rally. And a kick out by Hogan with authority.
Hulk Hogan's not done yet.
Oh, no. Strongest splash.
Yokozuna demonstrating his full power. Hogan's in trouble.
Devastating leg drop. An attack of monstrous proportions by Yokozuna.
He's able to roll up here. And the champ can't keep the shoulders down.
I don't know what more this superstar can do to put him away. The champ with the pin.
Shoulder up before the count started.
How does anyone have this much in them at this point?
Yokozuna turns it around. Clearly lost in the moment. He better snap out of it.
The Hulkster picking his spots and targeting Yokozuna. Exactly what he planned to do to wear down the big man. Yokozuna sidestep.
And here comes Hogan. Oh, dropped to the mat. Hogan's in deep trouble. Maybe not.
Maybe not at all,
Michael. Here comes the Hulkster.
Sit down, Saxton.
I can't help it. Hulkamania's running wild. Look at the Hulkster go. Here it comes, the big boot. It's over. Leg drop. Oh my God.
Hooked him up. High angle belly to back suplex.
Yoko says this one's over.
Bonsai drop. The challenger might have what it takes to win this.
Two. Shimura still holding on to the title.
I knew it would take more than that to put the champ away.
But just how much more is needed?
Yoko says this one's over.
I hope you like pancakes.
Can the champ recover from that? Gets out of dodge.
Caught with a clothesline.
Quite the battle brewing here between Hogan and Yokozuna.
This is exactly what the crowd wanted to see back at WrestleMania.
From the top. And he's got ripped right off the top. Going for the pin.
And Yokozuna is once again champion.
I can't believe it.
The winner of this bout, the new WWE Champion, Yokozuna.
Hey, sorry, bro. Who did you want me to fight again? Maxine versus who? I think you said Yoko, but I was playing as Yoko when you said that. I can't remember. Maxine versus Gunther. What? Oh, okay. It's a weird match, but I'll do it. Gee.
Maxine Dupree may seem bubbly and even vapid at times, but she's a smart competitor with a ton of energy. Not taking it seriously in the ring might be the worst mistake you could make.
Dupree has shown us that she is dedicated to improving her skill set and becoming a bigger threat in between the ropes. When Maxine sees an opportunity, she gives it her all.
You really do have to respect that. Dupree has a lot to prove, but she's ready to do just that.
Well, also in the ring is Gunther.
Double leg takedown, got the shoulders down.
Turning it around here.
And he breaks the pin right away.
Just using the cover to drain out some energy.
Corey, any idea what's going through Gunther's mind in this match?
Gunther obviously expects to win, Cole, and he no doubt plans to do so by sticking to his usual game plan. The ring general doesn't need to fix what isn't broken.
And retaliates with a counter.
We're locked in reversals here. Neither competitor intimidated. Leading on the turnbuckle here.
Making his way to the top here. Moving into the ring.
Oh, looks like she won't be gloating again anytime soon. Powerbomb position. But right hands create separation and an escape.
She's starting to feel the effects of that offense.
Yeah, Gunther just ramped up his intensity.
And she's returning fire.
Ouch.
Boom! DDT! Transition right into the pin.
Easily kicks out of that one.
Maybe just testing the waters with that one.
Boot to the stomach gives them separation. As the leg trap, fisherman suplex.
Climbing up the corner. Look out.
She went airborne and missed.
And a well-timed counter.
DDT delivered.
Now shoulders down.
Here we go.
Stops the count before a 2.
So resilient.
Oh, she has bad intentions now. Removing the turnbuckle pad.
What a forearm.
Oh, walloped by a huge club.
Drop kick from behind. Oh, he cuts it off. And she quickly turned that around. Catches the leg.
Both athletes showing incredible reflexes here. And now the hunter has a weak prey about to pounce.
Oh, predicted what was coming. Drop kick hits the mark. Oh, shot to the jaw.
Running knee.
Dupree showing no fear.
Cutting her off in the middle of her little performance. That's what you have to do. It's all Gunther's for the taking.
2. She kicks out. I don't believe it.
Not about to go quietly into the night.
That took some serious endurance, I'll give you that.
It is just unbelievable. And Gunther's tank has got to be running low, guys. I don't know what his game plan is now. And he exits the ring.
Better watch the count. Oh, huge big boot.
She's looking winded now.
That attack was a cacophony of catastrophe from Gunther.
We knew this was going to be brutal, but didn't imagine carnage like this.
I guarantee no one had this on their bingo card. Fisherman suplex.
And she's making her way to the top rope here.
Here we go. Through the air. And connects. Putting it all on the line and coming up big with a breathtaking move.
And Dupree channeling her energy here.
And she wisely heads back to the ring.
Okay, she's taking her showboat a bit too far at this point.
What a forward drop kick. A bit of provocation from Dupree.
Put down face first.
Waiting to strike. Brace for impact. From the top. Axe handle from the middle rope.
Gunther has everything working against him now.
Every form of offense Gunther attempts is being neutralized.
Way to hang on.
Gets the reversal. What a counter. Ending up in harm's way yet again.
At this point in the match, there's no time to recover. The damage is done.
We're at a vital stage in this matchup, and this audience is
Soaring.
The cross connects.
Ooh.
in the face.
Leading her into the corner now. Her opponent is in bad shape, and I got a feeling it's going to get worse right now. Back into a Cyclone suplex. Can Gunther recover from that?
2 count. That's it. Maxine Dupree
Face to
able
face,
to get
man.
the win.
Here is your winner, Maxine Dupree!
Maxine Dupree comes away the winner.
Got to hand it to Maxine. She really showed up tonight.
And showed off what she can do.
The unhinged Jacob Fatu looking to get this thing going.
Jacob Fatu has to be seeing red 24/7. That's the only way I think I can describe this guy. He's always on edge, always more than ready to put a beat down on anyone who even looks at him the wrong way.
Yeah, talk about a terrifying individual.
But you just know that
With the cover, he's going for it. And a kick out.
he wasn't even close on that pin attempt.
Whoa.
Oh, headbutt. Evasive maneuvering there.
Has him in the corner, thinking of the next move.
Cuts the attack off.
Headbutt. Oh, not done yet. A second and a third, too.
And now a third. Just going all out with every blow.
What a headbutt.
headbutt. Vicious.
Not sure if he should waste all his time hot-dogging around. Collar and elbow tie-up.
Losing some ground, getting their back against the ropes.
There was some power behind that punch.
You know, Corey, what's really impressive about Otis is how he refuses to back down. You're never going to see Otis get scared off or head for the hills. He's likely to face things head-on.
Yeah, Otis is one hard-headed son of a gun. You come at him, and that's only going to make him want to come at you more.
Oh, no, it's roll-up!
And he kicks out.
Bold move to go for the pinfall this early in the matchup. Hey! Oh! Honing in on the arm.
One step ahead there. A running Hurricane Rana.
Now, some might call that showing off, but what a display. What a way to flaunt your abilities.
Heading back into the ring now.
Oh, what a punch.
Oh, flapjack.
Gosh, landing face first.
That made it look like Otis might need some extra tutoring.
Jacob looked confident going on the attack.
Oh, he had the wherewithal to counter Jacob.
Ooh. Getting set up in the corner now. Vicious shoulder tackle in the corner.
High-speed hip attack.
A slingshot Arabian press.
Right into the pin.
Gets the shoulder up in one.
Just kicking out at one takes a lot in a match like this.
Oh, watch this power. Oh, my goodness. Into the power bomb.
Gets his shoulder up before the 2 count.
Kicking out there really has to make his opponent question his game plan.
Oof. Great flurry of offense from Jacob.
Otis is run into a roadblock.
Standing bonsai drop.
Hit that with everything and following it with the pin. Keeping a loss at bay for now.
Jacob Fatu trying to ramp things up. Standing over their opponent. Here it comes. Oh!
And right into the pin.
Uh-oh.
2. He gets the shoulder up at 2.
He's determined to keep this matchup going. Uh-oh. Popped right in the face.
Nice takedown. Stack them up. Beautiful. Might sneak one. Not even a 1 count there.
He is going to take this match as long and as far as he needs to.
And the resolve of Otis might be wavering.
Yeah, impressive offense. No, nothing fancy here.
Tasting victory.
Backed up. And easily kicks out of the count.
Kicking out so early certainly sends a message. He avoids the contact.
What a punch.
Going head to head, putting each other to the test. It looks like we've got ourselves a brawl here. So much pride, so much resiliency on display. WWE Universe appreciating these athletes going all out.
Oh, my goodness. Unreal athleticism from Jacob Fatu. Otis is in a terrible predicament.
2 count. What a match and win for Jacob.
Here is your winner, the Samoan Werewolf, Jacob Fatu.
What a win for Jacob Fatu.
Jacob Fatu is a terror.
Fatu certainly seems like an unstoppable force. This animal will not be happy until he wipes out everyone.